This broadcast is presented under the legal ownership authority of Magnitude Sports. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this broadcast may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Magnitude Sports. Send it up to the broadcast booth for the pregame show right now on Magnitude Sports.
All right, well, give me a moment here to make an adjustment on the camera. I promise you nothing serious is happening here. I hope not anyway. There we go. I guess we'll go with that camera instead. Double checking. Yep. Okay, that works. Sweet. Well, welcome to the broadcast. Now we got that sorted out. Dickinson Roughriders come to town for their second to last conference doubleheader against the Fargo Post 400 Stars. They will have West Fargo tomorrow to wrap up their regular season conference play. Take a quick break and we'll be back with all the pregame festivities right after this here on Magnitude Sports.
Truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
All right, welcome back as the umpires take the field. We'll take a look at these two teams side by side. So the Stars coming in with an overall record of 19-18, 6-8 in conference play. Dickinson Roughriders 8-29, 5-9 in conference play. The Roughriders have one win on the road. It came in conference play. They're 1-3, 1-12 overall, while the Stars, when playing at Starion Bank Field, are 12-7, or they are even 500 at conference play at 3-3. Stars rank 6, Roughriders rank 8th. The Stars have outscored their opponents 198-86, while the Roughriders have been outscored 282-143 in conference play. That would be where did I put my little sheet here? For the Stars, they've been outscored 52-44 in conference play. The Dickinson Roughriders have been outscored 114-78 in conference play. Both of these teams are looking to break a losing streak. The Stars at 3, the Roughriders at 2, and both teams are 2-3 in their last 5. The Stars under head coach Donnie Bryant and his assistants Jeff Fichtner and Caden Schwabe. The Roughriders under head coach Ryan Crossingham and his assistants Carter Kuderna and Carson Backer. Thank you so much for tuning in. Let me pull this up here because I know I have it. Umpires today are Reggie Jackson, Nate Sully, and Dave Klunt will be your. Take a look at the standings here while we have an opportunity to do so. And there you see Fargo Post 2 right at the top, leading the way 14-2 with the West Fargo Patriots on their trail. Dickinson has a chance to play spoiler for West Fargo or play spoiler for Fargo Post 2 and officially lock them in on that. Fargo Post 2 might already be locked in at number 1, but we'll see. No, because they still have some conference games. So if Dickinson could pick up a pair of wins tomorrow against West Fargo, that would put a little bit of pressure on Fargo Post 2 if they want to lock in that number 1 seed. Mandan right in the mix at 3 at 10-5 in conference play. Grand Forks an impressive 9-7, while the Bismarck Governors a little bit of a surprising, a game under 500 at 7-8. Stars 6-8. Minot Vista is also at 6-8. The Stars have the head-to-head tiebreaker on the Vistas. Dickinson Roughriders 5-9, Keybirds 3-11, and the Eagles at 4-14 in conference play. And that's how it sits as we wrap up into these final games of the regular season. Get ready for that state tournament. That'll be starting on July 27th at Jack Williams Stadium. The East Region tournament here on Magnitude Sports starts Thursday, July 23rd, as this is the final home game for the Stars this season. They have one more conference doubleheader at Jack Williams against Fargo Post 2 coming up later this week. Matter of fact, more specifically on Thursday, the same day that the East Region starts. So that is a little look at all that cool stuff there. And once again, you can find us online on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. And we'll go over the starting lineups and all that good stuff here as well in just a moment. Your batting lineup for the Dickinson Roughriders will look like this. Batting 1, 2, and 3, center fielder Nick Sobolek, the right fielder Christian Tibor, and the first baseman Cameron Wolf. The middle of the order at left field is Jake Balliet. The shortstop, or the third baseman, will be Jordan Ham, and the designated hitter will be Adam Emmerd. The bottom of the order at 7, 8, and 9 will be the second baseman Caden Gale, the catcher Josh Spillman, and the shortstop Jackson Herbal. And then Emerson Simiano will be your starting pitcher here for the Dickinson Roughriders. I got this ding going off of my headset, and it's annoying me. I'm trying to figure it out. All right, well, hopefully I can just ignore it. Time of the first pitch is 5:27 p.m. Currently have 77 degrees, a little bit windy out there, and I'd say maybe a mostly cloudy sky. That'll be a 1-3 ground out on the second pitch of the game. So out number one will take care of Nick Sobolek. And Christian Tibor, the right fielder, will come to the plate now here for the Roughriders. Mason Sinner is your starting pitcher here for the Stars. And that'll be a strike that's swung through there by Christian Tibor. You got Caleb Blanchette catching around the bases. Gus Wermeyer at first. Colby Hansen at second. Max Ammerman, the shortstop, and Ethan Dahl at third. We'll go through the outfield here in just a moment. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count now here to Christian Tibor. Cameron Wolf is on deck here for the Roughriders. Michael Essex is playing in left field. In center field, you'll find Kane Mathiasen, and Gus Pankratz will be hanging out in right field. That pitch will miss for ball 2, and it's a 2-1 count now here to the batter, Christian Tibor. Once again, the Dickinson Roughriders 8-29 overall in the season, 5-9 in conference plays. That pitch is high for ball 3. Under head coach Ryan Crossingham and his assistants Carter Kudera and Carson Backer. The Stars under head coach Donnie Bryant, his assistants Jeff Fichtner and Caden Schwabe. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and it's low, and I'll walk them, and Dickinson has their first base runner on.
Batting third, number 11, first baseman Cameron Wolf.
Cameron Wolf into the batter's box now. And that one's hit a bouncer to third. He'll fire it over to third, and they will get the out. That will advance Tibor up to second, and that's the second out of the inning.
Number 2, left fielder Jake Balliet.
That'll bring up number 2, the left fielder Jake Balliet, to the plate now here for the Roughriders. Once again, broadcast coverage brought to you by the North Dakota State Railroad Museum and Eide Chrysler Body Shop, Collision Center, I should say, for partnering with Magnitude Sports and Mandan Baseball for the Central Plains Regional Tournament. as well as Vixen Moorhead, Sweet Shots, J. Dietz Construction, Frank's Lounge, Valley Service, and Legacy Plumbing, to name a few of our great sponsors for this 2026 baseball season, featuring the Stars, Comets, Astros, and Rockets. Comets have the play-in game Thursday morning at 9:30 a.m. in that East Region tournament. High fly ball to center, rounding third will be Tibor, and Dickinson will strike first. A run on a hit, and it's a 1-0 lead for Dickinson. Now bring, like I said, Tibor in from second base on the hit by Balliet. So Balliet's on with an RBI single, scoring Tibor. They'll try and pick off the runner at first there, and he's back in time. Swing and a miss for a strike. Broadcast coverage also brought to you by Hogue Diesel Service and Truck Repair, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, Bell Bank, Buffalo Wild Wings, Dakota Fins and Feathers, Mandy's of FargoND.com, along with Play It Again Sports, a few of our other sponsors this summer here on Magnitude Sports for Post 400 Baseball. 1 ball and 1 strike. D&M Industries, Kingpin, Century Builders, Grease Monkey. I actually went to Sweet Shots a couple days ago, had their chicken wings with the lemon pepper and Cajun dry rub. Those were really, really good. I enjoyed that a lot. So that was actually the first time I'd ever been to Sweet Shots. And if you want to know where I'm at in the off season, you can probably find me at Sweet Shots. They have some great food at some decent prices there. Here's the 2-1 now here. It's Jordan Ham, the DH. And that one is fouled away, and that'll bring the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs and a runner on second. Once again, Jordan Ham, the batter. Jake Balliet, the runner on second base here for the Dickinson Roughriders. Sinner will come set, look back at second from the belt, deliver the 2-2, and it's in and low, and Blanchette's able to block it in front of him to keep Balliet at second, and that'll be a full count now here for Jordan Ham. Sinner will look back at second. He'll throw back to second. Throw a little bit off the target there, and Balliet's back safely, no problem. There remains a full count here to Jordan Ham. Jordan Ham's the third baseman. Aiden Emard is the DH. He's on deck if this inning continues. Here's the pitch. Payoff is high. We'll walk him, and we'll have 2 runners on for the aforementioned Aiden Emard. I want to say hi to Jim from Denver, North Carolina for tuning in. And that one's going to be into the gap, and that's going to score 2 runs. And Dickinson's going to take a 3-0 lead on a 2-run RBI single by the designated hitter, Aiden Emard. And it is 3-0 now in favor of Dickinson. And we're still in the top of the first.
Batting 7th, number 8 catcher Josh Spillman. Correction, batting 7th is the second baseman, number 14, Caden Gale.
Yeah, there we go. He got a batter ahead of himself there on the lineup. Caden Gale, the second baseman. I don't think I got a chance to finish what I was going to say, but it looks like we're going to have a visit to the mound, so that's going to give us plenty of time to say what I was going to say. So it looks like we got briefly disconnected. Hopefully we're still on the same watch link. But during one of the brief disconnects, a balk was called to move the runners from first and second to second and third. And then it would be Emard getting a hit out into the gap in left center to bring those runners on second and third home. And now they find themselves down 3-0, and Mason Sinner's pep talk from Coach Fickner and the rest of his teammates has come to a conclusion. We'll see if that results in the third out of this inning. The Roughriders scored all 3 of their runs on 2 outs. They had no runs with 0 outs, no runs with 1 out, and no runs with 2 outs, and now they have 2 runs since the second out has occurred. So I think that's what I was trying to say there. That one's fouled away, and we're at strike 1. Once again, the Central Plains Regional going to be live here on Magnitude Sports starting August 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. Myself and Brad Anderson will provide coverage of that tournament. So whichever additional team from North Dakota, in addition to Mandan, makes it, we wish that team the best of luck. And then the teams from Minnesota and Iowa. It's a 6-team tournament this season, as they have decided to pull South Dakota and Nebraska from Central Plains and put them in other tournaments. So instead of a 4-day or instead of a 5-day tournament, it is a 4-day tournament, which I suppose makes things a little bit easier. But 3-1 the count, by the way. And now the bases are loaded with a walk. Oh, I'm sorry, first and second with a walk.
Catcher number 8, Josh Spillman.
So now Josh Spillman will get his chance. So Josh Spillman is the 8th batter in the 9-batter lineup here for the Rough Riders here in the top of the first. They've scored 3. They've had 2 outs. That's 5. They got 6 and 7 on base, and number 8 in the batter's box. And the back pick to first is a little high. Otherwise, he may have been out. And a strike is called. Fargo Post 400 has a chance to leapfrog Bismarck in the standings if they can sweep the Rough Riders here in this doubleheader, at least temporarily, and that would also put them on the tail of Grand Forks. And if they can pull off 4 victories in their last 4 conference games, they might even challenge Mandan, but it's a big if. 2-1. And a strike is called, low, 2-2. For the Rough Riders, they're sitting at 5-9. If they can win both of these games here against the Fargo Post 400 Stars, they would leapfrog both Minot and Post 400. And they would be in a... They would not pass the Governors, because I think they either split with the Governors or they... got swept. I can't remember from earlier this season. So full count, third base open, and that is a fly ball into left center field again. And did he make the catch? He did. Nicely done. Kane Mathiasen at full speed and full stretch makes the catch. That leaves 2 runners on base, and they finally get out of the inning. I want to say hi to Jay for tuning in as well. We'll take a break. We'll be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit MandysOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. MandysOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
All right, welcome back. Michael Essex will lead it off here for the Stars in the top or bottom half of the first inning. Just had to make a fine-tuned adjustment on something that didn't work during the commercial break there. So a quick 0-2 count is where we're sitting at. That'll be a base hit to center.
Batting second, number 19, first baseman.
So Essex is on with a single. And now it is Gus Wermeyer will step up to the plate here. Emerson Simiano is the starting pitcher here for the Rough Riders. He's tossing him into the glove of Josh Spillman. Around the bases, at first, Cameron Wolf. At second, Caden Gale. At third is Jordan Ham. The shortstop is Jackson Herbal. In left field is Jake Balliette. That's a high fly ball, or no, a foul. Never mind. I'm sorry. I was reading the lineup card. I heard the crack of the bat, and my apologies on that. So they're being out. Kane Mathiasen will step up to the plate. In left field, Jake Balliette. In center field, Nick Sobolek. And in right field, Christian Tibor. If you're tuning in from the Dickinson area, cheering on the Rough Riders, thanks so much for tuning in, and wish your team the best of luck. So far, so good for the Rough Riders, up 3-0, batting 8 of their batters in the top of the first. So Wermeyer would line out to the shortstop, as that's what would happen, and then Essex nearly getting punched out at first. So one away, and now Kane Mathiasen is the batter. Simiano will check first, come set, wind, and deliver. Check swing, did not go all the way through, and it'll be ball 2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes now the count here to Kane Mathiasen. On deck is Colby Hansen for the Stars. Simiano checks first, comes set, delivers the pitch, and it is a drop strike for strike number 1, 2-1. Saw an interesting video on YouTube earlier this morning. It showed a bunch of pitches being caught by a catcher, and the question was, how many of these are pass balls and how many of these are wild pitches? And Essex takes off, and that will be a ground out for the second out. Essex gets the second.
Batting fourth, number 2, second baseman Colby Hansen.
And now Colby Hansen steps up to the plate here. So they were attempting the hit and run there. It turned into a ground out and run is what it 3-0. Or 3-0 is our score. Ground ball that will sneak through the third baseman and shortstop. Rounding third is Michael Essex. He scores, and into second is Colby Hansen on an RBI double, and it's 3-1 as the Stars get their first run of the game.
Number 11, right fielder Gus Pankratz.
So Gus Pankratz will try and keep the groove going. Keep the luck going with his lockup song Lucky by Pharrell Williams. But Ham and Herbal, they both died in opposite directions, and one of them should have got it, with the exception of the fact that Hansen placed that ball right in the spot where neither one of them could get it. There was nothing neither one of those two players could do. That was a great effort on defense there by Ham and Herbal, and an even better hit by Hansen. Strike 1 here to Gus Pankratz. He'll take it looking. And now he'll take strike 2 looking. Two away. Runner on second, and 2 strikes. Runner goes. Swung on and missed. Caught foul tipped. And that will strand one on base, and that'll bring us to the end of the first inning of play. After one, it is the Dickinson Roughriders 3 and the Fargo Post 400 Stars 1. We'll take a break and be back with more in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
YouTube.com. Search for Magnitude Sports.
Third ball chopped out to second. This may do it. McIntyre sets. On to first. And it's on to Shelby for Lincoln East.
Popped up. Can Oliver Luck send them to Shelby? They can! The Post 400 Stars will continue their season in North Carolina, and they will compete in the American Legion World Series.
The best teams, the biggest moments. Every game of the 2026 Central Plains Regional is live on Magnitude Sports.
Here's 3 ways you can support Magnitude Sports. First, like, comment, and subscribe to this channel. It's 100% free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 month-to-month YouTube memberships. Finally, businesses can choose one of 2 online YouTube sponsorships or contact us for more options. To learn more, click the Join button or give us a call at the number on your screen. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports.
All right, so it'll be the 9-1 and 2 batters here for Dickinson to lead off the top of the second, starting with shortstop Jackson Herbal. We'll see Nick Soblik and Christian Tibor this inning there. Getting a look at Tyler Frederick. So Mason Sinner gets 1 inning of work, and Tyler Frederick comes in and takes over on the mound here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. So the Stars have a couple of runs to make up here. First, they're going to need to pitch and play defense here in the top half of this inning. And like I said, it'll start with the shortstop, Jackson Herbal. First pitch to Herbal in for a strike, and Frederick's first pitch is a strike, and it's 0-1, a good sign there. Like I said, both these teams trying to snap a losing streak as strike 2 comes in. Stars on a 3-game losing streak, the Rough Riders on a 2-game losing streak. That one's a little bit high for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The last 3 doubleheaders for the Stars, a 4-5 and a 3-5 loss to Grand Forks back on July 14th. As this one is hit out into left field, and that'll be good for a base hit. Essex will pick it up, and it's a single for Jackson Herbal, and the hits continue here for Dickinson. Back to the top of the order now with Nick Sobolik. So the sweep by Grand Forks, 4-5, 3-5 in the losses on July 14th. 2 days later, the Stars would come back and sweep the Williston Keybirds 5-0 and 5-4, and that 5-4 game was extra innings. 8th inning, if I remember correctly. Pitch will come in, or the end result of that will be a strike. And then on the very next day, on Back the Blue Night, the Stars would fall to West Fargo by identical scores of 4-2 and 4-2. So they got Dickinson today, and then on the 23rd, on Thursday, they go to Jack Williams to wrap up conference play in a doubleheader against Fargo Post 2. 1 ball and 1 strike to Nick Sobolek, the leadoff batter here for the Rough Riders, who back on July 9th split with the Bismarck Governors, 6-9 loss in game 1, came back with a 15-4 win in the second game of that doubleheader. And then they would also split with Minot on July 15th, losing the first game 11-5 and winning the second game 13-2. And then they would be at Mandan on the 17th. This is a fly ball to left field. That's good for a base hit, and they'll move the runner to second. So 2 runners on, first and second. So after the 10-0 and the 6-0 loss to Mandan, they come here to Starion Bank Field, and then tomorrow they are in West Fargo for a doubleheader against the Patriots that starts at 5 p.m. And I believe that West Fargo game will wrap up Dickinson's regular season conference play, if I remember everything I don't have written down correctly. Looking for a bunt there, and now the throw back up to second. They got him. That throw was on target by Blanchette up to the shortstop Ammerman, and there was nothing Herbal could do. He was out the moment Blanchette released that ball from his hand. So that puts the first out on the board, takes the runner off second base, and leaves Nick Sobolik alone on first. One away, quick look at Sobolik by Frederick, and they will fire it over there, but he is back in time, no problem. Sobolik getting a nice quick lead off once again. We'll see if Frederick goes that direction again or not. No, he will not. He will deliver a strike on the inside edge, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike now here to Christian Tibor, the right fielder. 3-1 our score. Dickinson with 3 runs in the top of the first. Stars with 1 run in the bottom of the first, if you're just tuning in. And that pitch, and that's going to come off the handle of the bat and be popped up. Kobe Hansen has a chance at it, and now the throw back to first, and it'll be a double play. A 4-3 double play will end the inning, or end the top half of the inning, and it'll remain 3-1. Tibor pops out into a double play to end the top half of 2. It's 3-1. We'll take a break and be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
Other games tonight on the Class AA.
Looking for the ultimate destination for fun? Welcome to Kingpins. From interactive hyperbowling on our 14 lanes to adrenaline-pumping laser tag and immersive escape rooms, the adventure never stops. Smash high scores in our massive arcade, then refuel at Barron's with our made-from-scratch menu. Whether it's a birthday, a company gathering, or just a night out, make your next event unforgettable. Book your lanes online. Call 701-532-BOWL. Or stop in and visit us at 3485 Jacks Way South in Fargo.
Here's 3 ways you can support.
Baseball is back, and we have all the dominant performances.
Rounding third is Oliver Luck. He will come in, and the throw won't be in time, and Easton Rarick with a 2-run single to right, and it's 10-4.
And all the big moments.
Back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for 1, on to first, rack him up for 2. Throw back to third, they get a triple play. It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
All right, we come back, and it is Seth Egan, the designated hitter, takes the first pitch for a ball. It's 1-0. And now 1-1 with the strike. So once again, I forget his first name all the time. Emerson Simiano is your starting pitcher here. And with that pitch, he has 15 pitches recorded so far. And it comes in for a strike, 1-2. Once again, Seth Egan, the designated hitter. And he's going to send this one right up the middle, and it's going to find its way onto the ground into center field for a single.
Alex 7th, number 7, catcher Caleb Blanchette.
Caleb Blanchette didn't need a PA announcer. I heard Fleetwood Mac, and I knew exactly who it was. Caleb Blanchette, one of, I think, 8 or 9 seniors on the team this year. It is senior night. We'll recognize all the post-400 seniors between games, 1 and 2 today. And that one's low and out for a ball, 1-0. Gus Wermeyer, Caleb Blanchette, Alex Christofferson, Colby Hansen, Jacob Klinsky, Ethan Dahl, Gus Pankratz, Seth Egan, and Grant Goddard are the seniors that will be recognized between games 1 and 2. That's a lot of empty shoes to fill for the Comets and Astros to see who will get pulled up to the Stars next season. 3 balls and no strikes. And that one's in for a strike, and we're at 3-1 now. And this is a ground ball that will sneak by the shortstop into center field. Back-to-back hits and back-to-back runners on base, and it's first and second now.
Number 9, third baseman baseman, Ethan Dahl.
So Ethan Dahl, one of the seniors that I just mentioned. Max Ammerman on deck. Tucker Cozen comes in to run on first base for Caleb Blanchette. Emerson Simiano is at 22 pitches right now to match his jersey number. So Cozen at first, Egan at second, Ethan Dahl the batter, Max Ammerman on deck. Nobody out, runners second and third. Do we see a bunt here? And we will. And he'll pull it back as the pitch comes outside for a ball. It's 1-0. So he showed his cards. Third baseman can't do much. It's going to be the first baseman. Cameron Wolf will have to come up and play, and the idea here would be for Dahl to push it down that third base line potentially. See if he squares up again or not. And he will. And he will get that bunt towards third base, but not on the right side of the white line. And that'll be strike one. So he has one more strike to work with here on the potential bunt before he'll go into full swing mode. And he will go for the bunt again. This was a nice bunt down that third base line. And everybody's going to be safe. It's a bunt single to load the bases with nobody out. And that brings Max Ammerman to the plate. And watch out, Max Ammerman in the batter's box was swinging with two bats. He can only bring one of the two bats into the batter's box, but it makes that bat a little bit lighter when you go to face the pitches. And that first pitch will miss inside for a ball. So once again, Seth Egan on third. Tucker Cozen on second. Ethan Dahl on first. Max Ammerman the batter. And on deck is Michael Essex. And Ammerman will send that one foul to the first base side for a strike. 1-1 the count. And that one's fouled out of the box for strike two. So 1 ball and 2 strikes on a pair of fouled away pitches. 4 of the last 5 pitches have been fouled away, and the one that wasn't was a bunt single to load the bases just a moment ago. Bases loaded with nobody out. Stars have the opportunity to do some damage here. Ammerman will see that pitch come in high and inside for ball 2. And we're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody out, bases loaded. 3-1 game in favor of the Rough Riders for the moment. Here's the windup from Simiano. And that one is sent straight up and over my left shoulder. And we'll stay at 2-2. Outside for 3 balls and 2 strikes. A chaser pitch, but now he has no choice but to throw a strike. Otherwise, he's going to walk in a run. See what kind of pitch Simiano comes away with here. He's going right down the middle, and it's going to be a pop-up. Could be a chance here for Ham. Oh, no, the shortstop, Herbal. And Michael Essex will come to the plate now with 1 away. Infield fly rule called there. Michael Essex hit his first home run of the season in the non-conference game against Moorhead late last week. See if he's got another one in his bat or not. And he's going to left field. It's going to be a base hit. Coming in from third is Seth Egan. Tucker Cozen from second, rounding third. And a 2-run RBI single for Michael Essex to left field. And we have a tie ball game.
First baseman number 19, Gus Warmeyer.
So, no home run for Essex this time, but they won't complain on a 2-run RBI single. Gus Wirmeyer also has 1 home run this year. He shot that one deep to right field at the Bozeman Invite. Tournament that the Stars won and are back-to-back champs on for the last 2 years. They've defeated Bozeman in that championship game. Pitch comes inside for a ball. Of course, right before that Bozeman tournament, the Stars played a 9-inning non-conference game against Dickinson at the home field for the Rough Riders. That pitch is outside for ball 2. So 2 balls and no strikes now here to Gus Wirmeyer. Third base is open. 1 away. Michael Essex on first. Ethan Dahl on second. The runner's on. And the pitch. He was thinking about swinging, and either way, it's a strike. Well, maybe not either way. One way, it's a strike for sure. But who knows if he would have made contact had that swing gone through. 2 balls and a strike now here to Wirmeyer. Simiano delivers. Wirmeyer sends it up. A high fly up, and that one is dropped. And running to second is Ethan Dahl. That is going to be an error either on the center fielder or the left fielder. No, I'm sorry. That's the left fielder and the shortstop in the mix on that, actually.
Is out. Runners can advance at their own discretion. Brings up second number 3, Mathiasen.
So I guess they called an infield fly there, even though it wasn't in the infield. And now Coach Bryant's going to get an explanation for that. And I agree, because I agree with this questioning, whether or not he'll get the answer here, but I agree with at least questioning it. Because it was an infielder, however, it was in the outfield, and that's kind of a tough call. It could have gone either way. So infield fly rule will stand. Runners will advance. The second out is on the board, and it should be Kane Mathiasen to bat. And it is. So second and third, still a chance for the Stars to do some damage here. What they need to stop doing is popping it up. Mathiasen delivers one deep to right center field, and it is caught for the third out. So they'll strand those 2 runners on, but they get enough across to tie the game, and they're at 3-3 after 2. To the top of the third we go after the break. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with more here on Magnitude Sports.
Hungry? Get to Vic's for Hamburger Happy Hour. Monday through Friday from 4 to 7 p.m. Get a delicious burger and fries for just $6.50. The kitchen is always cooking at Vic's. We serve up breakfast every day from 9 a.m. to noon, and we're open 365 days a year from 9 a.m. all the way until 2 a.m. Plus, catch regular happy hour every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. And join us for bingo 5 days a week. Come hungry to Vic's, located at 1608 Main Avenue Southeast in Moorhead.
It's time for an oil change. You want service that's fast and trustworthy. Grease Monkey's certified technicians get you in and out in about 15 minutes, plus a complimentary 16-point safety check. No pressure, no surprises, just honest, manufacturer-recommended service. While we work, step out of the heat and relax in our air-conditioned lobby with a cold refreshment. Visit your local Grease Monkey for a quick, professional oil change you can feel good about.
All right, it's the first baseman, Cameron Wolf, who will lead it off here for Dickinson, the top of the third, tied at 3-3, and a ground ball foul third base side for strike number 1. Broadcast coverage brought to you by our friends at Vic's in Moorhead. Head out there Monday through Friday, 4 to 7 p.m. for the hamburger happy hour. Get a burger and fries for $6.50. That doesn't include the drink, but hey, with the drink, you're still probably at or under $10 still. So that's a great deal. That is Monday through Friday, 4 to 7 p.m., the hamburger happy hour. Fries and a burger for $6.50. I've had a burger out there before. Matter of fact, earlier this season, and I really enjoyed it. And I got to trash talk some random customer who is bullying some girl about not being a Minnesota Twins fan, and how if she lived here, she had to be like a Twins, Vikings, Wild, T-Wolves type of fan. And he was wearing a Vikings hat, and I looked over at him, and I'd be like, it'd be nice to win a Super Bowl. And I'm not a Vikings fan. I said that sarcastically, but I can pass it off as not sarcastic and serious because I live here. Line drive shot out into center field for out number 1.
Left fielder number 2, Jake Balliet.
So Jake Balliet will step up to the plate now. And the pitch is low and out for a ball, 1-0. Two and all. The Fargo Post 400 potluck was yesterday, and a tremendous amount of people showed up for that. Thanks to everybody who did so. And that will be a direct ground out to Wurmeyer at first for out number 2. I intended to be there, but I overslept.
6, Jordan Ham.
I fell asleep on my couch. By the time I woke up, it was like almost 8 o'clock. I had a text from the head coach saying, put this on social media, and by the way, where are you? Obviously never responded to that because I was sleeping. 2-away, and it's Jordan Ham, the batter now. And he has to dance out of that one, 1-1. But I had a weird dream. The Stars are playing an unknown team on the Bismarck Capitol grounds, and my broadcast booth was in the top window of the state Capitol building. And I had like a 50-foot giant handing me stat sheets through the window. 1 and 2. Depending on what happens on this pitch, I may continue that story. And that one's now 2 and 2. So I won't say the pitcher who was on the mound because I don't want that particular player to feel bad, but he was pulled off the mound and him and his parents left the game. And then a ground ball out towards shortstop. Ammerman picks it up and fires it over to first. And the pick, and Wurmeyer convinces for the out. So that's out number 3. I'll finish that dream story when we come back. To the bottom of the third we go. We're back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, welcome back. Simiano still on the mound here for the Rough Riders. He'll start his 4th inning of work. Once again, to finish up the story I was telling in the break, I was up at the top floor of the state capitol building broadcasting a game between the Stars and an unknown opponent. And the starting pitcher threw 11 strikeouts in a row and then walked the batter on the 12th batter, and then coach came out and pulled him, and it was completely mystifying why the pitcher got pulled on 11 strikeouts and 1 out. But So then the Giant lifted up a player from the field and brought him up to the broadcast booth, and it was an AI-generated mix of Gus Wermeyer and Colby Hansen, who happens to be at the plate batting right now. And this AI-generated mix of those two players was wearing Kane Mathiassen's jersey number, and a ground ball that will find its way into center field for a base hit. So Colby Hansen to the plate, and now Gus Pankratz to the plate. And so this AI-generated mix of three players of the Stars roster told me that the reason why the pitcher was pulled was because they needed perfect players for the upcoming 3 tournaments. And that threw me for a loop for a little bit, and then I thought about it. I was like, okay, there's the state tournament, there's the regional tournament, and there's the ALWS. So there is 3 tournaments that they could potentially play in, but they're going to have to play some perfect baseball. Seth Egan was not part of that dream. Sorry to report. I got like 25% of the team in that dream, though. It goes to tell you that I maybe spend too much time at this ballpark. I don't know. And why the game was at the state capitol building in Bismarck is beyond me. He's safe at first, and the bases are loaded. It's an infield hit for Seth Egan.
Catcher number 7, Caleb Blanchett.
Blanchett got himself a base hit last time he was at the plate. Not scored the first run of the game in the bottom of the first. So you got Colby Hansen on third, Gus Pankratz on second, Seth Egan the runner on first, and now Caleb Blanchett comes to the plate. And once again, there's nobody out. And that wild pitch will get the runner in from third. That's Colby Hansen scoring to give the Stars the lead. First base is now open with Pankratz at third and Egan up on second base. A 4-3 game, 4 runs on 8 hits for the Stars, 3 runs on 4 hits for the Rough Riders. No errors for either team up to this point. Oh, I take that back. There should be 1 error. I have 1 error. The scoreboard in the outfield has no errors, so we'll have to talk about that one when we go to correct the game changer later, I guess.
Number 9, Ethan Dahl.
So runners stay put, and Blanchett out on a ground out, and now Ethan Dahl coming to the plate. Scoreboard went off, and that is a bunt foul, so we'll rely on our own scoreboard. 0-1. Scoreboard in the outfield has been turned off for an unknown reason, and now it's back on. So I'm not sure. Maybe it was a power glitch. I don't know. No balls and a strike here to Ethan Dahl. Simiano with 46 pitches now. This will be pitch 47. Second and third, runners on, first base open, and a bunt is laid out. And now Gus Pankratz is nobody at third. He got a little bit lucky there. Spillman tried to chase him down, hoping that his third baseman or shortstop would be there to cover him on the other side, but they weren't, and Pankratz able to get back. No balls and 2 strikes. I highly doubt we'll have a suicide squeeze here, but maybe. Because if you bunt foul on 2 strikes, you're out. Swung on, and he'll foul it away, and he'll not be out because he swung instead of bunted. 0-2. Here to Ethan Dahl. Here's the windup. Dahl will swing a nice grab at third there, and he'll fire it across the diamond for the second out. Jordan Ham making a spectacular grab at third that prevents the run from coming in. Max Ammerman now. And the pitch to Ammerman. Swung on, and that one is a little blooper out into left center field. It'll drop for a base hit. Gus Pankratz will score. Seth Egan rounds third from second and scores. 2 runs are in. It's a 2-run RBI single for Ethan Dahl. And the second 2-run RBI single of the ball game. And the first one was hit by this guy here, Michael Essex. As we return to the top of the order, Michael Essex will face pitch number 50 from Emerson Simiano. So the Stars have doubled up on Dickinson now at 6-3. It's a 1-2-3, 3 innings of work. 1 run in the first, 2 runs in the second, 3 runs in the third. Michael Essex had a 2-run RBI single last time. This time the best he can do is a 1-run RBI. Well, 2 if he hits a home run and bats himself in, he'd get 2 RBIs, but this will be a bouncing ball to short. Herbal hesitates a little bit, and safe is Essex at first. That hesitation cost an out for Dickinson. Any other runner on the Stars, and he may have been out on that hesitation, but not for Michael Essex. So, runners on first and second now for Gus Wurmeyer. Spillman will go up and have a quick chat with Simiano. Wurmeyer will go and have a quick chat with head coach Donnie Bryant. You know, as I look at the run total, 198 runs scored. They have surpassed 200 now. They're at 204 runs scored on the season. They could easily be at 275 if they would get more cut swings that did not result in pop-ups. This team could be well above 19-18 if they would stop popping it up. And that is a strike, 0-1 here to Gus Wurmeyer. Now that's not a criticism towards Gus Wurmeyer. That is a general statement across the board for every batter on the team. And that one's ripped. There's that cut hit I was talking about. Rounding third is Max Ammerman. He will come in and slide and safe at third, safe at home, Essex in at third. And second base is open. So runners on the corners, and it's a 7-3 ball game now here for the Stars. And now coach is going to come out to the mound. We'll see if Simiano stays or goes. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Here's 3 ways you can support Magnitude Sports. First, like, comment, and subscribe to this channel. It's 100% free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 month-to-month YouTube memberships. Finally, businesses can choose one of 2 online YouTube sponsorships or contact us for more options. To learn more, click the Join button or give us a call at the number on your screen. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports.
Century Builders' integrity isn't just a word, it's how we do business. Built on a foundation of hard work, accountability, and small-town values, we've earned our reputation by delivering quality construction projects across the Northern Plains. From commercial steel and post-frame buildings to innovative data center facilities, our experienced team combines craftsmanship, innovation, and attention to detail in every project. At Century Builders, we're committed to making your building experience seamless from start to finish. Century Builders, building with integrity, delivering excellence.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, welcome back. So a pitching change and a few other changes here for Dickinson. We'll try and sort them all out. The easy one is Jordan Ham is your new pitcher. He moves in from third base to the mound. Caden Gale moves from second base to third base. Nick Sobolik moves from center field to second base. And I'm still trying to figure out who the center fielder is. Looks like it's number 2 as I peek through my binoculars, and that would be Jake Balliet. Or no, actually they have Christian Tibor on Game Changer. What's Tibor's jersey number? That's number 1. Let me look through my binoculars again.
Second baseman, number 2, Colby Hansen.
No, it is absolutely Jake Balliet out in center field. I think what happened is let's see who's in left field. Yep, that's what happened. So they have it mixed up on Game Changer. Balliet's in center and Tibor's in left. And Aiden Emard, the DH, is now playing in right field. And that pitch is going to miss for a ball. And it's a 1-0. Once again, the new pitchers, Jordan Ham, Emerson Simiano, end of the day with 53 tosses. Now Jordan Ham's on his 5th pitch. Colby Hansen pops that one up, foul territory, and it'll be caught in fair territory by the second baseman. That will strand 3 runners on base and put an end to the 3rd inning of play. The Stars get 4 across. Let's check the numbers, make sure I got everything right. I need to give them 2 more hits. They have 11 hits. And that is everything. Now your numbers are correct. All right, we'll take a break and be back with more in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Curveball chopped out to second. This may do it. McIntyre sets on to first, and it's on to Shelby for Lincoln East.
Popped up. Can Oliver Luck send them to Shelby? They can! The Post 400 Stars will continue their season in North Carolina, and they will compete in the American Legion World Series.
The best teams, the biggest moments. Every game of the 2026 Central Plains Regional is live on Magnitude Sports.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today. All right, welcome back. Tyler Frederick starting his 3rd inning of work. I had to stop and think there for a second because he came in the 2nd inning. Ground ball towards Ammerman at short and fired over for the 6-3 ground out. That was the DH, the former DH, now right fielder, Aiden Emmer.
Third baseman number 14, Caden Gale.
With that ground out, Tyler Frederick now at 25 pitches. Caden Gale is the former second baseman. I think he's third base now. I should have wrote those down on my lineup card here when I went through them earlier. Two and 0 the count here to Gale. No changes for the Stars defensively up to this point, with the exception of the starting pitcher, who is Mason Sinner to start with, and Tyler Frederick. We'll see this one go to left. Michael Essex, it's over his head, and it's over the fence for a ground rule double.
Ground rule double, 2-base hit.
one advantage or disadvantage, depending on which team you're cheering for.
Dickinson batting for Josh Spillman, number 12, Zach Gunwall.
I think this is Spillman. That one's going to pop away, and Gale will remain at second base. PA announcer said something, but I'm not sure what he said. Oh, okay, it's Gunwall is the batter. I have number 12 as Spillman on my lineup card, and number 12 is now apparently Gunwall. I don't even have Gunwall on my lineup card here. He is a non-existent player on this, so I'm going to write him in really quick. So I know his name starts with a Z. I think our PA announcer said Zach, but I'll leave that blank for now. Two and one. Once again, Caden Gale, the runner on second. That'll be strike two. And strike three. Out number two is put on the board with that strikeout by Tyler Frederick.
Shortstop number 5, Jackson Herbal.
And Jackson Herbal, the batter. One. That one's going to bounce away. Blanchette able to knock it down, but not in time to prevent Gale from reaching third. So Blanchette did the best he could, but that one had a little bit more bounce in it than he would have liked. Swing and a miss, and that is strike one, or strike two, excuse me. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count now here to Jackson Herbal. And that one's going to be a slow for a ball. Full count, 3-2. Once again, the runner on third is Caden Gale. Got to second on a ground rule double to left, and then got to third on a almost passed ball, so I guess you could call that a wild pitch possibly, and that will put runners on the corners now. So pitch 40 coming up here for Tyler Frederick. Actually, pitch 41 coming up for Frederick, and that'll be against the top of the order, Nick Sobolek. 2 away, runners on the corners. And that one's going to be popped up and right over my head. Fouled away for a strike. Strike two on the low outside corner. A few people out there giving chuckles, and that's kind of what was in the back of my mind on that pitch too. And they're going to go for the double steal here potentially. They're going to just let the run score, and they'll get the runner out at third, and he's out. So they'll get a run in, and they'll trade the run for the third out.
Crossed late with third out recorded. Dickinson gets a run and a hit, no errors, and nobody left on.
7-4 your score, an interesting way to end that inning. We'll be back with more in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit doolittlesrestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Fargo Post 400 would like to thank these additional sponsors for supporting our Legion baseball program. Bell Bank, member FDIC. Valley Service of Fargo. Legacy Plumbing. D&M Industries. And Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back. Home half of inning number 4. Gus Pankratz will lead it off. First pitch, swing and a miss for a strike, 0-1. 7-4 our score in favor of Fargo Post 400. And the 0-1 pitch on the way, and that one's low and out for 1 ball and 1 strike. Once again, between games 1 and 2, we'll have senior night, and that will be a pop-up right to the pitcher, Ham, for the first out. And we have 9 or 10, if I counted right. So that's going to chew up a good chunk of that middle between games portion of our broadcast here, which I'm absolutely fine with. Number 12, Seth Egan, is one of those seniors that will be recognized between games. Pitch outside for a ball, 1-0 to Seth Egan, who's 2 for 2 in this game. And the 1-0 pitch, and now Seth Egan pounds one out into left center field. Running after it there is Balliet, and he will make the catch. Or no, he will not make the catch. Yes, he will. Two-way, and Caleb Blanchette coming to the plate now. (7-4), 7 runs on 11 hits. I have an error, they don't, for Dickinson. Not sure where the discrepancy came in. I'm pretty sure it was on that outfield play between the left fielder and the shortstop. If it was over the head of the left fielder, then it would be a hit. But if it was a miscatch by the left, if it was over the head of the shortstop in left field, it'd be a hit. If it was a miscatch by the left fielder, it'd be an error. So maybe they recorded it as an over the head of the shortstop moment instead. I don't know. But that will strand nobody on base. And it's a 1-2-3 inning here to end the 4th. 4 complete and a 3-run ball game, 7-4 in favor of the Stars. We'll be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Curveball chopped out to second. This may do it. McIntyre sets on to first, and it's on to Shelby for Lincoln East.
Popped up. Can Oliver Luck send them to Shelby? They can! The Post 400 Stars will continue their season in North Carolina, and they will compete in the American Legion World Series.
The best teams, the biggest moments. Every game of the 2026 Central Plains Regional is live on Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. First pitch in for a strike. Nick Sobolek is the batter. And that one's in for a ball. So we're at 1-1 now. And that one will miss for ball 2. Jim says, I'm waiting for the broadcaster to make a play. I'll see what I can do. I don't know. 2-1. Maybe I can make a cool camera movement on a out at first. I don't know. Why? I mean, 3-1. That'll be a walk. So the leadoff batter, Sobolek, walks, and that'll bring us to Christian Tibor.
Left fielder number 1, Christian Tibor.
Started in right field, now he's in left field. And a pen that doesn't work. How about that? Well, it works, but not very well. The Twins are playing the Guardians in the 4th inning. The game is tied now. Josh Bell scored on an error by the Cleveland Guardians to tie the game. So a tie ball game in the 4th inning there for the Twins and the Guardians. Strike called. We're at no balls and 2 strikes to Christian Tibor. First pitch was a strike looking. And the second one was the same. Ball 1. Still nobody out here. Once again, Nick Sobolek, the runner on first for the Roughriders. And the pitch. Swung on, and I fouled away pitch. For a split moment there, I did not know where it went, and then I heard where it went. Quick peek over at Sobolek on first, and the delivery. Swung on, and a hit ball, a line drive shot to the glove of Michael Essex in left field. That is out number 1. Sobolek will stay put at first. Tibor out, and Cameron Wolf.
Number 11, Cameron Wolf.
Still at first base. Probably one of the few players who didn't move in that massive switch an inning ago. Need to get a new pen. This one's going into the garbage. I don't like pens that don't work confidently. When I put the pen down, I want ink to come out of it. I don't have to fight to make the ink come out. And that one, a ground ball, nice grab by at third there by Ethan Dahl, and they will not get him at first, but they get the lead runner Sobolek out at second for the out, and it's a fielder's choice for Cameron Wolf.
Center fielder number 2, Jake Valiant.
trying to turn the double play there, but couldn't quite get the job done as Wolf had a little bit of speed on him there, and he was able to run out that potential double play. A little bit high for a ball. So nice job there by Cameron Wolf. And now Jake Ballier. And a ground ball towards first that'll drift foul. Ballier 1 for 2 here in this contest so far. Dickinson trailing by a trio of runs, 7-4. Swing and a miss for a strike. Moves the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch 57 for Tyler Frederick here. And this one, a ground ball out towards Hansen at second. He'll pick it up. Wurmeyer has it. They'll strand one, and that ends the top of the 5th. Cameron Wolf gets stranded on base. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We'll be back with more in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
North Dakota Railroad Museum in Mandan, North Dakota is a must-see for any and everyone who loves trains. From the historic steel house, classic rail cars, and the Northern Pacific Hall of Fame building, the North Dakota State Railroad Museum is the big boy version of your childhood train set. It is open June 1st through August 31st, 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. daily, and limited access during other hours of the day. Bring a free will donation for admission to 3102 37th Street Northwest in Mandan.
The North Dakota State Railroad.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
Welcome back. Ethan Dahl will lead it off here for the Stars. Up by 3, 7-4 here in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch hits the edge for a strike. For our new pitcher, Jordan Ham. Well, new pitcher as of last inning anyway. Strike 2 on the attempted bunt there. Oh, I guess, did that pitch miss for a ball? I thought he called it a strike. All right, well then it's 1-1 and not 0-2. My apologies there. Now it's 1-2. There's no question about that. Ethan Dahl 1 for 2 in this game. Here's the windup, and that one will miss for a ball. 2-2 the count now. Let's look at the Comets have a game. Well, more on that in a moment here. Fly ball to left field, and it is caught by Christian Tibor for out number 1.
Shortstop number 10, Max Ammerman.
So as you just heard, Max Ammerman will come to the plate now. Comets have a play-in game Thursday morning against Wahpeton, post 20, right here at Starion Bank Field. It is a bright and early game at 9:30 a.m. as Ammerman gets hit by a pitch, and that'll put him on base. Now bring up Michael Essex. If the Comets are able to win that game at 9:30 a.m., their season would continue, and they would play, I think, Castleton, if I remember the bracket correctly, at 7 p.m. that night. That'll be part of the East Region Tournament. We'll have those games for you here on Magnitude Sports. Time is called, so that pitch does not count. The Astros and Rockets are playing up in Grand Forks for the junior state tournament. Nice grab there by Herbold, and it'll be a line drive out for Michael Essex for out number 2, and Ammerman remains safe at first. So 2 away. Gus Wermeyer has a chance to keep this inning going here. That was just a hair low of being a base hit into left center field. Or maybe if Herbold would have had one less bowl of Wheaties when he was a kid, he may not have caught that one because he wouldn't have been as tall. I don't know. That's how close it was. Goes to show how important your morning breakfast is when you're young. 1 ball, no strike. Morning breakfast is important no matter what age you are, if we're being absolutely honest. It's probably arguably the most important meal of the day. And another no pitch, and time is called by the batter, Gus Wermeyer. At least I presume it was called by Wermeyer. One and one. Stars score 1 in the second, 1 in the first, 2 in the second, 4 in the third, and none in the fourth, and none so far here in the fifth. Two and one the count here to Gus Wermeyer. And that one will pop away, and taking off is Ammerman for second, and it's 3 balls and a strike. Three-one pitch. Inside, they'll walk him. Runners on first and second now with 2 away. And that brings us to Kane Mathiasen. First pitch is in for a low strike, right at the knees of Mathiasen for an 0-1 count. First and second runners on, and Mathiasen pops this one up. Looks like Ham will have it, and he does. And that will strand 2 on base and put a conclusion to the 5th inning of play. It remains 7-4 as we go to the 6th here in Game 1 of this conference doubleheader. Big games for both teams to gain ground in the standings. Right now, it's looking to favor the Stars, but we still got a little bit of baseball to play, and it could go either way. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
The North Dakota State Railroad Museum in Mandan is a must-see for any and everyone who likes trains. From the historic Steel House, classic rail cars, and the Northern Pacific Hall of Fame, the North Dakota State Railroad Museum is the grown-up version of your childhood train set. It is open June 1st through August 31st from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. with limited access during other hours of the day. A free will donation is accepted for admission at 3102 37th Street Northwest, Mandan.
When your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
All right, welcome back. At the plate is Jordan Ham. Takes the first pitch for a ball, 1-0. The count now here to Jordan Ham. Aiden Emard, Caden Gale, scheduled batters. Following Ham here. 2 balls and no strikes. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Three balls and a strike now. Here to Jordan Ham. Tyler Frederick just tossed pitch 60. And pitch 61 will walk Jordan Ham. So runner on here for the Dickinson Roughriders. That'll bring us to Aiden Emard.
Right fielder number 9, Aiden Emard.
Emard, excuse me. And Emard will knock one into left field for a base hit. I'll put 2 runners on, first and second. That brings the tying run to the plate, and that's Caden Gale.
Third baseman number 14, Caden Gale.
Throw a second, it was close, but he's back in time. We'll see if Gale squares up again here. Nobody out, first and second, looking for that sack bunt to move the players, his teammates, into second and third. And that is a ground ball to third, and he'll fire it over to first, and that is an out. And the sack bunt does its job, and that'll bring us to Spillman, or no, let's see what his first name is.
Catcher number 12, Zach Gunwall.
It is indeed Zach, okay. So, I had his last name, but I didn't know what his first name was. So Zach Gunwall, the batter now. And strike. And that one is a foul ball. It was close. Could have been on either side of the bag there, but it's foul. It's always in the back of your mind if that 4th run scored a couple innings ago will come back and haunt the Stars or not. Right now they're in a good position, but that could change if Dickinson can get a base hit here. He'll dance out of the way of that one. He'll actually get hit. And the bases are loaded with 1 out.
Shortstop number 5, Jackson Herbal.
We have a courtesy runner at first, Trey Campbell.
Number 10, Trey Campbell.
And Coach Fickner comes to the mound here as Frederick at 65 pitches, according to my numbers. And looks like they will keep Frederick on the mound. Jackson Herbal would be the next batter here. That'll be a foul tip for a strike. This is number 5, Jackson Herbal. Yep. And that one's going to miss for a ball, 1-1. One ball, one strike, one out. Bases loaded. Jordan Ham on third, Aiden Emmard on second, and Trey Campbell on first, the runners on. One ball, one strike, one out. A 7-4 ball game. One, swing and a miss, 1-2. And that is delivered foul. So puts a nice dent just to the left of the foul line, 10 feet in front of third base. And we'll stay at 1-2. Once again, East Region Tournament coming up here on Magnitude Sports starting on Thursday. Start with the Fargo Post 400 Comets taking on Wahpeton bright and early at 9:30 a.m. That is a line drive shot into the glove of Ethan Dahl at third for the third out. And they will strand all 3 runners on base. Actually turned a double play there.
No runs on one hit, no errors, and Dahl's diving stop leads to a double play and ends the top of the 6th.
And we'll take a break and be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
Looking for the ultimate destination for fun? Welcome to Kingpins. From interactive hyperbowling on our 14 lanes to adrenaline-pumping laser tag and immersive escape rooms, the adventure never stops. Smash high scores in our massive arcade, then refuel at Barron's with our made-from-scratch menu. Whether it's a birthday, a company gathering, or just a night out, make your next event unforgettable. Book your lanes online. Call 701-532-BOWL. Or stop in and visit us at 3485 Jacks Way South in Fargo.
Post 400 Baseball is back, and we have all the dominant performances.
Rounding third is Oliver Luck. He will come in, and the throw won't be in time. And Easton Rarick with a 2-run single to right, and it's 10-4.
And all the big moments.
Back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for 1 on to first. Rack him up for 2. Throw back to third, making a triple play. It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
All right, move to the bottom of the 6th. A double play on a diving stop by third baseman Ethan Dahl to end the top half of 6. Keeps the score at 7-4 as they get the double play and strand the other runners on base. And now Kobe Hansen is hit by a pitch, and he will start this inning
Right fielder number 11.
with a free trip to base number 1. Gus Pankratz 0 for 2 in this contest. And now he'll bunt this one towards third, and he will be out 0 for 3, but he moves his teammate to second base. Once again, Seth Egan, the batter now. And a base hit will put runners on the corners. Seth Egan now 3 for 4. So Seth Egan will sign the 3-hit bat later tonight. Caleb Blanchette is 1 for 3. Had a 2-run RBI single his first time up. Ground out and a line out since then. Now pitches outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Colby Hansen, the runner on third. Once again, Seth Egan, the runner on first. Blanchette will fire and fire it foul. One ball, one strike, one out. Runners on the corners. 7-4 Stars. He'll show the bunt, and he'll push the bunt up towards first. That'll be the second out. Scoring is Colby Hansen. Egan up to second, and the Stars double up again. It's 8-4.
Baseman number 9, Ethan Dahl.
Pitch is a little high. We're at 2 balls and no strikes now. One's going to be fouled away. That'll pull the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Three balls and 2 strikes. And that one's launched into deep left field. And going back there is Tibor, and he is able to make the catch. So Strand one on base. And they get one across.
One Strand as we go to the 7th.
6, 8, 12. Yep, those numbers are correct. And we'll take a break and be back with the 7th inning right after this here on Magnitude Sports.
Curveball chopped out to second. This may do it. McIntyre sets on to first, and it's on to Shelby for Lincoln East.
Popped up. Can Oliver Luck send them to Shelby? They can! The Post 400 Stars will continue their season in North Carolina, and they will compete in the American Legion World Series.
The best teams, the biggest moments. Every game of the 2026 Central Plains Regional is live on Magnitude Sports.
Post 400 Baseball is back, and we have all the dominant performances.
Rounding third is Oliver Luck. He will come in, and the throw won't be in time, and Easton Rarick with a 2-run single to right, and it's 10-4.
And all the big moments.
Back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for 1, on to first, rack him up for 2. Throw back to third, they get a triple play. It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
Top of the 7th. Tyler Frederick going to try and shut this one down here as he's going into his 6th inning of work after replacing Mason Sinner in the 2nd inning. Couple of pitches and a 2-0 count now. 8-4, Dickinson needs 4 runs to force the bottom of the 7th. 2-1 the count. Dickinson got off to a good start, getting a 3-0 lead. The Stars only got 1 of those 3 back in the bottom of the 1st, but then they tied it in the bottom of the 2nd and took a 4-run lead in the bottom of the 3rd. Dickinson gets 1 back in the top of the 4th. Stars get that one back in the bottom of the 6th, and it brings us to our 8-4 score. Nick Sobolek, the leadoff batter, by the way. I'm not sure if I've said that yet. Bouncing ball towards 3rd. That'll be foul, and that'll be good for a strike. And that's 3 balls and 2 strikes and a full count now here to Nick Sobolek. Christian Tibor is on deck. Big thanks to Jim for tuning in and chiming in on the chat. And there's a strikeout. Strikeout looking for out number 1. Should bring up Tibor.
Number 1, Christian Tibor.
And it does bring up Tibor. 8 runs on 12 hits for the Stars. 4 runs on 6 hits for the Roughriders. And ouch, that one will sting a little bit, and he will go to first base. Stars have Fargo Post 2.
First baseman number 11, Cameron Wolf.
A road game, a conference road game to finish up regular season conference play on Thursday. It's a 5 p.m. first pitch, and depending on how things go in the East region, we may or may not have that game on Magnitude Sports for you. And that pitch is low and out for a ball, 1-0. After the doubleheader with Fargo Post 2, on the 24th, on Friday, the Stars have a non-conference single 9-inning game against the West Fargo Patriots over at Young Field. That is a game that we will not have, not because I don't want to be there, but it's a non-con versus an East Region tournament. So that's kind of where I'm at on that. Pass ball, and that will allow the runner to reach second base, and it'll be ball 2. Dickinson will play at Young Field tomorrow in a conference doubleheader against the Patriots. Ground ball to 3rd. Ethan Dahl knocks it down, and he will not be able to pick it up and throw it. That should, oh, they're going to put that as an error. That's interesting because they didn't put the last one as an error.
Center fielder, number 2, Jake Valiant.
But we'll do the same. We'll put it in as an error. Fly ball that is into the wiffle ball field. Little youngster in a green shirt, probably 4 years old, is going after that one. At least from over here, he looks 4. He's running those bases pretty well. Maybe he's a little older than 4. He's short, let's put it that way. On the corner for strike 2. Frederick delivers. Strike 3, got him. That'll bring up Jordan Ham, the pitcher.
Pitcher number 6, Jordan Ham.
There's strike one. Nice pitch there by Frederick. Rough Riders down to their final out. They have a runner on first and second. Cameron Wolf on first, Christian Tibor on second. In the 0-1, swing and a miss. That one's gonna bounce away and they'll let him go to third. So runners on the corners now and strike two. No balls and 2 strikes. Runners on the corners and 2 away. Tyler Frederick, can he finish it on pitch number 90? Can he put a W in the conference standings on pitch number 90? Yes, he can. The Stars will win on a strikeout, the second strikeout of the inning here for Tyler Frederick. And an 8-4 final will be your final for this one here. So the Stars improved to 7-8 in conference play. They will lead from the Governors, I believe, with this win. And the Rough Riders will fall to 5-10. They'll stay right where they're at 8th. And I think even if they lost both, I think they would still be knotted up at the 8th spot. So for now, the Stars moved from 6th to 5th with the win. We'll see if they can get another win here. We'll take a break. We'll get things reset. It won't be as long as a break because once again we have senior night that will be between the 2 games. So we'll get things ready to go for that shortly here. All right. Thanks so much. Once again, your final score in Game 1. It's the Fargo Post 400 Stars 8, the Dickinson Rough Riders 4. You see the numbers there. And with the exception of maybe the 1 error for Dickinson, all those numbers are correct. Because that's where I discrep with the scoreboard. So, all right. We'll talk to you again soon here. Don't go anywhere. We got you.
The lights are glowing, the stage is set. One more chapter we won't forget. The crowd is waiting, the energy grows. Everybody knows there's more to come. The screens stay shining through the night, holding the line till the time is right. We're taking a break, but we're not gone long. The next big moment is already on. The countdown's moving, hear it calling out. The anticipation's building now. We'll be right back, don't go away. More excitement's heading your way. Stay tuned, stay ready, stay along for the ride. The next event is waiting on the other side. We're between games, but we're coming back strong. The break won't last too long. Hold on tight, we're almost there. Broadcast resumes shortly, so stay right here. The cameras are ready, the signal is clear. The next event is drawing near. The atmosphere is starting to rise. You can feel it coming alive. The clock keeps ticking, minute by minute. Every second brings us closer to it. The teams are ready, the stage is prepared. The next great moment is almost here. The waiting only fuels the fire, building up the anticipation higher. We'll be right back, don't go away. More excitement's heading your way. Stay tuned, stay ready, stay along for the ride. The next event is waiting on the other side. We're between games, but we're coming back strong. The break won't last too long. Hold So stay right here. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Broadcast resumes shortly. Resumes shortly. Magnitude Sports Radio.
Magnitude Sports Radio.
Well, the lights are still shining and the crowds hang around. The first one's in the books, but the story ain't done. There's still excitement to be found. Take a little break, stretch your legs a while. Grab another drink and stay, 'cause there's more coming up right around the bend, and we ain't too far away. The clock keeps moving, the minutes roll by. We'll be back before the blink of an eye. We'll be back before you know it. Don't wander too far down the road. Stay tuned and stick around, 'cause there's more excitement headed your way now. We're between games, just taking our time, getting ready for another good time. So hold on tight and don't disappear. Broadcast resumes shortly right here. You can hear the buzz floating through the air. Everybody's talking about what's next. The cameras are rolling, the crew's getting set, getting ready for another test. The day's not done and the show's not over. We've still got plenty left to see. So settle on back and enjoy the ride, 'cause the next event's almost ready. The anticipation's building up again. We're getting closer every minute we're in. We'll be back before you know it. Don't wander too far down the road. Stay tuned and stick around, 'cause there's more excitement headed your way now. We're between games, just taking our time, getting ready for another good time. So hold on tight and don't disappear. Broadcast resumes shortly right here. This ain't goodbye, it's just a little pause, a chance to catch your breath. The next chapter's waiting just beyond the lights, and we're not finished yet. The countdown's ticking, we're standing by. Everything's ready to go. It won't be long till we're back on the air, bringing you another show. We'll be back before you know it. Don't wander too far down the road. Stay tuned and stick around, 'cause there's more excitement headed your way now. We're between games, just taking our time, getting ready for another good time. So hold on tight Broadcast rhythm surely right here. Stay tuned, we'll be back. Broadcast rhythm surely. Broadcast rhythm surely. Magnitude Sports Radio. Magnitude Sports Radio.
Pulse 400 has meant practices, road trips, bus rides, team meals, and countless hours spent together as teammates and friends. Individually, let's recognize the Pulse 400 class of 2026. We'll start off with number 2, Colby Hansen. Colby's been part of the Pulse 400 family since 2022, and he is one of the 2 super seniors on this year's roster. Now in his 5th season, Pulse 400, Colby's been a dedicated player, leader, and teammate. Recently completed his first year at Alexandria Technical and Community College. The Legends to become a nationally ranked program, go to the national tournaments. His favorite Pulse 400 memory is the now famous bus incident during the 2024 Bozeman trip. Colby's advice to younger players is simple. Enjoy the little things. Next year, Colby plans to return to Alexandria to continue his baseball and his academic career. Please join me in recognizing Colby and his parents, Chad and Jackie. It's Colby Hansen.
All right, well, we'll do our best to get our PA announcer, Brad, but, I mean, if that music's going to be playing, YouTube's going to edit out this whole senior night, and that's gonna be terrible. We're going to try and work on that.
Part of this year's DB State Championship football team. His favorite Pulse 400 memory is the sophomore year trip to Bozeman. It's a theme we may hear more than once tonight. This fall, Kane will continue his journey at the University of North Dakota in Grand Forks. Advice to younger players, don't forget to have fun. We're going to be recognizing Kane and his parents, Coney and Kristen. Kane Mathiasen. Up next, number 6, Alex Christopherson. also 2026 Davies graduate. Alex has been heavily involved in athletics, including baseball and football. His favorite post-400 memory is the Kansas City trip during his first season with the Astros. This fall, AC will attend the University of North Dakota in Grand Forks. His advice to younger players comes with 2 words: enjoy it. Recognizing Alex and his parents, Derek and Jen. AC, Alex Christopherson. Post 400, 2023. Caleb Blanchett has proven himself behind the plate, at the plate, and on the mound. 2026 graduate of Fargo Davies. Caleb will continue his baseball career also at Alexandria Technical and Community College. One memory he'll never forget is hiking the mountains during the Bozeman trip. His advice to younger players: start lifting. Get in the weight room earlier than you think you need to. Recognizing Caleb and his parents, BJ and Kate. Caleb Blanchett. Up next, number 9, Ethan Dahl. Ethan Dahl is the second super senior on the roster being recognized tonight. Completing his first year of school in collegiate baseball, Ethan returned back to Post 400 this summer, helping the Stars with veteran leadership and experience. Grateful for the dedication, loyalty, and example he has shown the younger players. Please join us in recognizing Ethan and his parents, Ryan and Jamie. Number 9, Ethan Dahl. Next, number 11, Gus Pancratz. Gus Pancratz, also known as GP, or occasionally Gouda, has been on the Post 400 since 2023. Fun fact, he really does like Gouda cheese. 2026 Davies graduate, spent 3 seasons competing for the Davies Eagles baseball program. Favorite memories Post 400 are the trips to Bozeman and the countless hours traveling with his teammate. Next season, Gus will continue his career at Alexandria Technical and Community College. His advice to younger players: show up, work hard, and don't be afraid to fail. Let's recognize Gus and his parents, Ross and Ellison. Gus Pancratz. Next. Here we are, number 12, Siege Keegan. Siege joined the Post 400 family in 2025 and immediately became an important contributor. Recent Fargo South graduate, Siege helped lead the Bruins to a successful season, including a state championship this past spring. This summer, a strong bat has provided key hits and timely contributions when the team needed them most. This fall, Siege plans to attend Concordia College. Go Cobbers! Recognizing Siege and his parents, Patrick and Sandra. Siege again. Grant Goddard. Grant Goddard has been part of Post 400 since 2025 and has contributed in a variety of roles across several teams within the program. 2026 Davies graduate and a multi-sport athlete. Grant brings versatility, determination, and positivity wherever he competes. His favorite memory is the 2026 Montana trip where the Stars beat hometown Bozeman 15-14 after the tournament title. Next year, Grant will attend Mayville State University, where he plans to continue playing baseball for his academic career. Let's recognize Grant and his parents, Sean and Suzanne. Grant Goddard. Next up, number 18, Jacob Klinsky. This year, and he has made an immediate impact. Shanley graduate, Jacob brought a positive attitude and strong work ethic into the season. Favorite memory of Post 400 is the Omaha trip earlier this season. His advice to younger players on and off the field: be coachable. This fall, Jacob will continue his academic and baseball career at NDSCS in Wavenon. He'll play for the Cats. Please join me in recognizing Jacob and his parents, John and Sarah. Jacob Klinsky. Coming up for number 19, Gus Wermeyer. Between Gus and his older brother's years in the program, Gus has been connected to Post 400 for nearly a decade. 2026 Davies graduate, Gus was a multi-sport athlete, part of this year's Davies State Championship football team. And for his dad, Wayne, his favorite Post 400 memory is the 2024 Bozeman trip, adding to the evidence that it may have been one of the greatest trips in program history. His advice to younger players is right to the point. Get in the weight room, period. Yes, next year, Gus will attend the University of Jamestown and continue his athletic career playing football alongside fellow Post 400 alumni. Gus, your voice, leadership, and energy will truly be missed. Let's recognize Gus and his parents, Wayne and Amy. Gus Wermeyer. There are 10 seniors. So get lined up for the group photo. Thank you to everybody involved, especially folks on the field tonight. Donnie, Vic, Schwabi, our leaders, volunteers, sponsors, and families. Thank you for keeping Post 400 strong year after year. It continues to get better.
All right, so that is your 10 seniors once again. Great congratulations, and to Gus Wermeyer, Caleb Blanchette, Alex Christopherson, Colby Hansen, Jacob Klinsky, Ethan Dahl, Gus Pankratz, Seth Egan, Kane Mathiasen, and Grant Goddard. Probably not in that order, but those are the 10 seniors from that will be moving on from Fargo Post 400. So, like I said, a lot of opportunity there for the Comets and Astros to, and there's Bucky, the Post 400 dog. We love him at Post 400. He had to get in the picture. He had to get in the video. That's probably the closest close shot of Bucky that we've ever gotten on Magnitude Sports. We've had some far away shots of Bucky, but all right, so we'll go back to, we'll go grab some lineups, and then we'll come back with first pitch probably here in, maybe 10 minutes or so. We'll be right back.
The lights are glowing, the stage is set. One more chapter we won't forget. The crowd is waiting, the energy grows. Everybody knows there's more to come. The screens stay shining through the night, holding the line till the time is right. We're taking a break, but we're not gone long. The next big moment is already on. The countdown's moving, hear it calling out. The anticipation's building now. We'll be right back, don't go away. More excitement's heading your way. Stay tuned, stay ready, stay along for the ride. The next event is waiting on the other side. We're between games, but we're coming back strong. The break won't last too long. Hold on tight, we're almost there. Broadcast resumes shortly, so stay right here. The cameras are ready, the signal is clear. The next event is drawing near. The atmosphere is starting to rise. You can feel it coming alive. The clock keeps ticking, minute by minute. Every second brings us closer to it. The teams are ready, the stage is prepared. The next great moment is almost here. The waiting only fuels the fire, building up the anticipation higher. We'll be right back, don't go away. More excitement's heading your way. Stay tuned, stay ready, stay along for the ride. The next event is waiting on the other side. We're between games, but we're coming back Just a little longer, we're getting close. The next contest is ready to go. The crowd will roar, the action will start. Another unforgettable moment is about to spark. The wait is ending, the time is near. Thank you for staying here. We're gearing up, we're standing by. The next event is ready to fly. We'll be right back, don't go away. More excitement's heading your way. Stay tuned, stay ready, stay along for the ride. The next event is waiting on the other side. We're between games, but we're coming back strong. The break won't last too long. Hold on tight, we're almost there. Broadcast resumes shortly, so stay right here. Stay tuned, stay tuned. We'll be right back. Broadcast resumes shortly. Broadcast resumes shortly.
Magnitude Sports Radio. Magnitude Sports Radio.
Well, the lights are still shining and the crowd's hanging around. The first one's in the books, but the story ain't done. There's still excitement to be found. Take a little break, stretch your legs a while. Grab another drink and stay, 'cause there's more coming up right around the bend, and we ain't too far away. The clock keeps moving, the minutes roll by. We'll be back before the blink of an eye. We'll be back before you know it. Don't wander too far down the road. Stay tuned and stick around, 'cause there's more excitement headed your way now. We're between games, just taking our time, getting ready for another good time. So hold on tight and don't disappear. Broadcast resumes shortly right here. You can hear the buzz floating through the air. Everybody's talking about what's next. The cameras are rolling, the crew's getting set, getting ready for another test. The day's not done and the show's not over. We've still got plenty left to see. So settle on back and enjoy the ride, 'cause the next event's almost ready. The anticipation's building up again. We're getting closer every minute we're in. We'll be back before you know it. Don't wander too far down the road. Stay tuned and stick around, 'cause there's more excitement headed your way now. We're between games, just taking our time, getting ready for another good time. So hold on tight and don't disappear. Broadcast resumes shortly right here. This ain't goodbye, it's just a little pause, a chance to catch your breath. The next chapter's waiting just beyond the lights, and we're not finished yet. The countdown's ticking, we're standing by. Everything's ready to go. It won't be long till we're back on the air, bringing you another show. wander too far down the road. Stay tuned and stick around, 'cause there's more excitement headed your way now. We're between games, just taking our time, getting ready for another good time. So hold on tight and don't disappear. Broadcast resume shortly right here. Stay tuned, we'll be back. Broadcast resume shortly. Broadcast resume shortly.
Magnitude Sports Radio. Magnitude Sports Radio.
All right, welcome back. Going through the starting lineups here. Should have kept it on the music, I think. We'll see how much of that senior celebration or whatever, that senior spotlight, whatever you want to call it, is not blocked by YouTube. So I apologize in advance if that's what happens.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 12, Steve Egan. Batting seventh and catching, number 7, Caleb Blanchett. Batting eighth, the third baseman, number 9, Ethan Dahl. Batting ninth, the shortstop, number 10, Max Ammerman. And on the mound for the Stars in game 2, number 6, Alex Christopherson. And the rest of the Stars, number 1, Jack Bjornsson, number 4, Tyler Frederick. Number 5, Mason Center, number 8, Dylan Solberg. Number 13, Peyton Oxner. Number 15, Tucker Kosen. 17, Braden Donner. Number 18, Jacob Linsky. Stars are coached by Don Bryan, assisted by Jeff Victor and Kate Schwamby. All right, ladies and gentlemen, would you please stand as we take a moment to honor our great country, playing our national anthem.
The North Dakota State Railroad Museum in Mandan is a must-see for any and everyone who likes trains. From the historic steel house, classic rail cars, and the Northern Pacific Hall of Fame, the North Dakota State Railroad Museum is the grown-up version of your childhood train set. It is open June 1st through August 31st from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. with limited access during other hours of the day. A free will donation is accepted for admission at 3102 37th Street Northwest, Mandan.
Curveball chopped out to second. This may do it. McIntyre sets on to first, and it's on to Shelby for Lincoln East.
Popped up. Can Oliver Luck send them to Shelby? They can! The Pulse 400 Stars will continue their season in North Carolina, and they will compete in the American Legion World Series.
The best teams, the biggest moments. Every game of the 2026 Central Plains Regional is live on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more, all inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit MandysOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. MandysOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
All right, well, we could have run another commercial there, but playing blasting loud music here as the starting pitcher warms up, and we'll just bring it back because I didn't want to have you sit on that blue graphic for a while, so that we'd be back soon. But let's see here. I can't read the jersey number, and I don't have a lineup. I believe it's Alex Christofferson pitching for the Stars. Nick Sobolek, the leadoff batter here for Dickinson. And the first pitch comes across at 7:50 for strike one.
7:50 or 6:50 Mountain Time.
That was a nice little touch there from our PA announcer, Brad Anderson. Thrown in the Mountain Time first pitch. I could have done the same, but I never crossed my mind to do so. So I was right. It is indeed Alex Christofferson pitching. Blanchette catching once again here in game 2. Swing and a miss, and that'll be a strikeout.
Batting second, number 1, catcher, Christian Tibor.
Christian Tibor, the batter now. Gus Wermeyer at first, Colby Hansen second, Max Ammerman at third. Max Ammerman at short, Ethan Dahl at third. Michael Essex in left field. Kay Mathiasen in center, and Gus Pankratz in right. It's the exact same defensive setup for the Stars as in game 2 as in game 1, with the only change being the starting pitcher. That one's fouled off, and we're quickly at an 0-2 count here to Christian Tibor. So 5 pitches and 5 strikes here for Alex Christofferson to start off game 2. 8:50 Eastern time, gym time, yes. That one's fouled off. We'll stay at 0-2. Once again, the batter is Christian Tibor. Apparently that was a ball. Somebody gave a little sound that sounded like Mountain Time isn't real time. Okay, I think maybe that's where I'll stop sharing the comments on that. 1-2, I'm just kidding. Fouled away. So with the win, just as I thought, the Stars leapfrogged the Bismarck Governors with the win in that last game. They improved to 20-18 on the season, while the Dickinson Roughriders fall to 8-25 overall. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now it's fouled away, and we'll stay right where we're at 2-2. And that one's going to be popped up into left field. Michael Essex running after it, makes the catch. Holy smokes, he made the catch sliding into the wall for out number 2.
Third, number 11, first baseman, Cameron Wolf.
That one's a little blooper over the pitcher to Kobe Hansen. He'll pick it up, and it's a 1-2-3 inning.
1-2-3 is the Rough Riders down in order at the first inning. Your friendly reminder, Starion Bank Field, no sunflowers.
We'll take a break. Be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
Hungry? Get to Vic's for Hamburger Happy Hour. Monday through Friday from 4 to 7 p.m. Get a delicious burger and fries for just $6.50. The kitchen is always cooking at Vic's. We serve up breakfast every day from 9 a.m. to noon, and we're open 365 days a year from 9 a.m. all the way until 2 a.m. Plus, catch regular happy hour every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. and join us for bingo 5 days a week. Come hungry to Vic's, located at 1608 Main Avenue Southeast in Moorhead.
It's time for an oil change. You want service that's fast and trustworthy. Grease Monkey's certified technicians get you in and out in about 15 minutes, plus a complimentary 16-point safety check. No pressure, no surprises, just honest, manufacturer-recommended service. While we work, step out of the heat and relax in our air-conditioned lobby with a cold refreshment. Visit your local Grease Monkey for a quick, professional oil change you can feel good about.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. Welcome back. No score here in Game 2 of the doubleheader between the Fargo Post 400 Stars and the visiting Dickinson Roughriders here at Starion Bank Field. Michael Essex will lead it off here in the bottom of the first inning. Made the great catch in left field for the second out in the top half of the inning. Swing and a miss for strike 1 here. With the 8-4 score in Game 1, the Stars have now outscored their opponents 206 to 190. As that pitch comes in for a ball, 1-1. If they would have won 8-0, they would have tied their conference score allowed at 52-52, but they still trail 52-56 in conference runs scored and allowed. Dickinson falls to 8-25, 5-10 in conference play, 1-13 on the road, 1-4 in conference road play. They've been outscored 147 to 290. And in conference play, with that 8-4 game, they have been outscored 122 to 82. So right now, the only switch in the standings as a result of that game is Fargo Post 400 leapfrogging the Bismarck Governors. Both of those teams I just mentioned have conference records of 7 and 8. The Stars have allowed 25 less runs than the Governors have, and that's one of the tiebreakers that puts them into the 5th place slotting there. As the Bismarck Governors have given up 81 runs this season, the Stars have only given up 56 in conference play. On the flip side, the Governors have scored 70. The Stars have only scored 50. Well, the official standing says 51. My numbers say 52. Maybe I misread the math. I'm normally pretty good at math, but my runs allowed are correct, so A-, I guess. Nice hard hit in the right field there for Gus Wurmeyer. And he's on with a base hit.
Counting third, number 3, center fielder Kane Mathiasen.
Kane Mathiasen, the batter. Stars and Governors split earlier this year in that doubleheader played in Bismarck. I believe it was late June. It was supposed to be the first conference doubleheader for the Stars of the season. And then they postponed it due to severe tornadic weather to late June. And then we go to Bismarck in late June, and the game gets an hour and a half later start because of severe tornadic weather. Bismarck was actually under a tornado warning that expired at 4 p.m. The game was supposed to start at 5 p.m. The game started closer to about 6:10 or 6:15 that day. But they still got both of them in, and they split. Stars winning the first, the Governors winning the second. This one right up the middle. It's a diamond cutter into center field. And that will be a base hit and a single for Kane Mathiasen, putting runners on first and second. So right up the middle.
Number 2, second baseman Colby Hansen.
Now Colby Hansen will step up to the plate. Only one out. Wurmeyer on second, Mathiasen on first. Hansen at the plate. Gus Pankratz on deck. That one, a nice stop there by Tibor, who is the catcher. Ball 1. Cameron Wolf at first. Emerson Simiano at second. Jackson Herbal, the shortstop. Jordan Ham at third base. That one's fouled away for a striker at 1-1. Jack Balliet in left. Nick Sobolek, the starting pitcher of Game 1, is now found in center field. And Josh Spillman, who was the catcher in last game, is now found out in right field. 1-1. And that one's going into right field. And they're going to send Gus Wurmeyer around third, and then they will change their mind. And Wurmeyer gets back quickly, and the bases are loaded. Gus Pankratz will have a chance to get an RBI on this plate appearance here with the bases loaded. Kyler Kuderna is your starting pitcher. I think I totally skipped the pitcher on my around the bases there. I apologize to the Dickinson fans for that. Probably wondering who it was or waiting for me to announce it at least. Many ways to find out who's playing. One of them is by me telling you. And I failed. I apologize. 1 ball, no strike. Wurmeyer on third, Mathiasen on second, Hansen on first. Pankratz, the batter, on deck is strike. Seth Egan. Oh, wait. No. Yes, it is Seth Egan. On deck. Check swing. Did he hold it? And he did. That makes it 2 balls and a strike. And that one's going to be popped up over my right shoulder and out of play, and we'll go to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fargo Post 400 could win this. They'd pull to 8-8 in conference play and be a game behind Grand Forks, who swept them in their conference doubleheader. So the Grand Forks would have the head-to-head tiebreaker if that ends up being the case.
Number 12, designated hitter, Seth Egan.
Seth Egan. Stars are going to have a tough challenge if they are able to pull off a sweep against Fargo Post 2, and I know that you might want to bold the if there, but it's certainly not impossible. They could move to 10-8 if they win out. If they win out this game and the 2 against Fargo Post 2, they go to 10-8 in conference play, and they would probably they probably can't do any better than 4th. And that's only if they win out. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one will be on the edge for a strike, and it's 1-2. And the ground out will strand the runners on base. So they'll leave 3 on base, and they'll take care of the first inning of play. Still no score here after 1 in game 2 of this doubleheader. We'll be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
Third ball chopped out to second. This may do it. McIntyre sets on to first, and it's on to Shelby for Lincoln East.
Popped up. Can Oliver Luck send them to Shelby? They can! The Post 400 Stars will continue their season in North Carolina, and they will compete in the American Legion World Series.
The best teams, the biggest moments. Every game of the 2026 Central Plains Regional is live on Magnitude Sports.
Post 400 baseball is back, and we have all the dominant performances.
Rounding third is Oliver Luck. He will come in, and the throw won't be in time, and Easton Rarick with a 2-run single to right, and it's 10-4.
And all the big moments.
Back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for 1, on to first, rack him up for 2. Throw back to third, they get a triple play. It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
All right, welcome back. Jake Belliot is the leadoff batter here for the Rough Riders in the top of the second. Pitch will be in for a strike. So 0-1 here to Balliet. And that one is low for a ball. So Christofferson now moves the count to 1-1 against Balliet. Once again, Wermeyer first, Hansen second, Ammerman short, Dahl third, Essex left, Mathiasen center, Pankratz right, and Blanchette is the catcher. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And they will go around the horn on that strikeout there. Out 1, placed onto the board, and
fifth, number 6, third baseman Jordan Ham.
Jordan Ham will be the batter. Oh, 0-1 to start this plate appearance. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Chaser pitch to the outside and falls back in the count. Swing and a miss, and that was definitely a chaser pitch. Just a little bit outside, but he wishes he had that one back.
Sixth, number 9, designated hitter, Aiden Emmerd.
Two away on a pair of strikeouts here for Alex Christofferson in the top of the second. He got 2 strikeouts in the top of the first as well. The pitch. This one a pop-up, a super high pop-up. And coming in to make the catch there is shortstop Max Ammerman for out number 3. 1.5 concluded. We're at no score. We'll see if the Stars can change that in the bottom half of the inning when we return after this. Stay tuned.
When your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
The Midwest elements are relentless. Is your home ready? At J. Deeds Construction, we've been serving the FM community since 2003. As a proud member of the Building Industry Association, formerly known as Home Builders Association, we specialize in roofing, siding, custom decks, and seamless gutters built for maximum durability. Plus, we offer free seamless gutters with every roof or siding project. Call 701-367-1175 or visit buildwithjdc.com. J. Deeds Construction. If you can dream it, we can build it.
All right, welcome back. Caleb Blanchette leading off here in the bottom of the second, and he will find his way out of the way of that one. Ball 1. That's be ball 2. Three hits in the ball game, that's it. Zeros everywhere else. All 3 hits for the Stars. And there's a strike. 2-1 the count now here to Blanchette. Blanchette had a 2-run RBI single back in the, I believe it was the 2nd or 3rd inning of game 1. And this one, a little bouncer out of the dirt. Should be good for a 4-3 ground out, and it is. That bring up Ethan Dahl. As the lights are on now at Starion Bank Field. First swing, got a little tick of it, and it's good for strike 1. And that'll be strike 2. So strike 1, foul tip swinging, and strike 2 looking. One away in the pitch. Swing and a miss, and now there's 2 away. Nice strikeout there, and 3 pitches by Kyler, or is it Kyler?
Number 10, shortstop, Max Ammerman.
Kyler Kudrna. There's a Kyler and a Carter. Carter is one of the coaches, and Kyler's the player, and I got the 2 mixed up there. But both of those individuals have the initials KK. Strike 1. The 1 pitch. That one's going to miss. We'll even up at 1-1 now. Once again, the Stars have Fargo Post 2 on July 23rd, and tomorrow Dickinson travels to Youngfield to take on the West Fargo Patriots, and both of those matchups I just mentioned will wrap up conference play for these two teams after those games come to a completion. Swing and a miss, and that will be strike 2. Even if Dickinson won out their 3 games, that would put them at 8-10. And then they would need Minot and Bismarck and Fargo and to lose all their remaining games. And if that were to happen, Dickinson could bump up to the 6th spot. So Amarin walks. Now bring up Michael Essex back to the top of the order, 0 for 1. Essex with a bouncing ball to second. To the short stop for the 3rd out. It'll be a fielder's choice for Essex, and Ammerman force out to end the inning.
No runs for the Stars, no hits, no errors. Only 1.
Still 0 after 2 played. We'll see who cracks the goose egg first. We'll be back in a moment. Stay tuned.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit MandysOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. MandysOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Looking for the ultimate destination for fun? Welcome to Kingpins. From interactive hyper bowling on our 14 lanes to adrenaline-pumping laser tag and immersive escape rooms, the adventure never stops. Smash high scores in our massive arcade, then refuel at Barron's with our made-from-scratch menu. Whether it's a birthday, a company gathering, or just a night out, make your next event unforgettable. Book your lanes online. Call 701-532-BOWL. Or stop in and visit us at 3485 Jacks Way South in Fargo.
Welcome back. Emerson Simiano, the second baseman, is the leadoff batter. He'll take the first pitch for a strike. It's 0-1.
At the 8th, number 8, right fielder Josh. Action number 12, Zach Gunwall will play.
And that one's right back at Christopherson. He'll pick it up, fire it over for the second out. That was Gunwall who grounded out to the pitcher.
Number 5, shortstop Jackson Herbal.
Jackson Herbal, the shortstop, comes into the batter's box now for Dickinson. No score here. 3 hits for the Stars. That's the only thing that's not a 0 on the scoreboard. That pitch was a ball. Swing and a miss for a strike. 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Gustafsson with 3 strikeouts so far. Got 2 of them last inning on back-to-back batters. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And he'll get another strikeout, his 4th of the day, and that will put an end to the top of the 3rd. Alex Gustafsson with 4 strikeouts through 3 innings of play. We'll be back with more in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Integrity isn't just a word, it's how we do business. Built on a foundation of hard work, accountability, and small-town values, we've earned our reputation by delivering quality construction projects across the Northern Plains. From commercial steel and post-frame buildings to innovative data center facilities, our experienced team combines craftsmanship, innovation, and attention to detail in every project. At Century Builders, we're committed to making your building experience seamless from start to finish. Century Builders, building with integrity, delivering excellence.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Welcome back. No score here between the Stars and Roughriders as we move into the top of the bottom of the 3rd, excuse me. Getting a half inning ahead of myself here as that pitch will miss for a ball. The batter is Gus Wermeyer. And that pitch will miss outside for ball 2. 38 pitches or 39 pitches for Kudrna. This will be pitch 40 here on the 2-0 count. And he'll get a strike in there for a 2-1 count. Wermeyer 1 for 1. Got a base hit last time he was at the plate. Pounded it out into right field. And this one to left field and out of play. Anybody at the concession stand may have been in trouble on that one.
Bat on ball.
2-2. A high chopper. And he will not, yeah, he will get it over there in time. That was close though. So it'll be a 1-3 ground out. Swing and a miss as Mathiasen was looking for a big cut there. That one's low for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike, 1 away, no runners on. Kane Mathiasen with Colby Hansen waiting on deck. Outside for ball 3. Pitch 47 for Kudrna. Wind up in the delivery, and it's low for ball. Oh, they called it a strike. 3-2. Looked low from up here. Mathiasen thought it was low too. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, and Kudrna got another strikeout.
Second baseman, number 2, Colby Hansen.
So 4 strikeouts for Alex Christofferson, 3 strikeouts for Kyler Kuderna. And that's a base hit on to left field. It's going to be good for a single for Colby Hansen.
Right fielder number 11, Gus Pankratz.
And Gus Pankratz will step up to the plate now. Two away, and they got a base runner on. Runner will go, and the throw to second might be in time, and they got him, and that will be the end of the inning. Nobody left on base as Hansen's caught stealing, and Pankratz will suspend his at-bat until the bottom of the 4th. We'll take a break and be back with more in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
So I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, welcome back. Nick Sobolek will start it off here in the top of the 4th for Dickinson. He'll face pitch 31 from Alex Christofferson, who has struck out 4 through 3 innings of work. And there's another strike. Christofferson has been throwing a lot of strikes, which is a good thing. Puts a smile on the coach of any coach. This is a high bouncer towards third. Dahl runs in, hat comes off, and Wermeyer has the pick. A 5-3 ground out with some dramatics. That wasn't an easy 5-3 ground out. Ethan Dahl had to do most of the work on that one. And he did a great job. 1 ball, no strike. Here to the batter, Christian Tibor. And that is popped up, going first base side, and Wermeyer runs out of real estate. Surprised he still has a rib cage after that one, to be honest with you. It looked like he ran into that pretty quickly and hard too, but he'll make his way back to first. As I look through our first base camera on our monitor here, he looks to be all right. 1-1. And that one will drop in for a ball 2. And that'll miss for ball 3. Last one, I was a little uncertain. That one, no question at all, ball 3. There's a strike. Full count now at 3-2. Once again, the batter's Christian Tibor. Cameron Wolf, I believe, is on deck. Payoff pitch. And that's a high fly ball to left field. Essex has it. At least he will probably have it, and then he does have it.
First baseman number 11, Cameron Wolf.
And there you go. I was right. Cameron Wolf. Pitch did not hit the outside corner like I maybe thought it did, and it's ball one. Christopherson winds up, 1-0 on the way, and time is called as well, we'll see. It's 1 ball, no strike. I think time was called prior to that pitch being thrown. Looking through the monitors, some of the players have big smiles on their face right now. So now it's 1-1. I don't even know if that previous pitch was a ball or a strike. Doesn't matter because it doesn't count, but and that one's just a little high for ball 2. Two and one, and that one comes inside. I'm still chuckling up here. I'm sorry. that was awesome. That dog is basically the field mascot dog here, and everyone from the coaches, the players, and the workers here just love that dog. And he's been so good. He hasn't run out on the field a single time during any of the games here until the final home game of the season. He decided to make an appearance. That one popped up. Blanchette going after it. Makes the catch in the dugout. He literally had his right foot on where the cement meets the turf of the dugout there to catch that one, and that will put an end to the top of the 4th. We go to the bottom half of the 4th, and we'll be back with more in a moment. Stay tuned.
Fargo Post 400 would like to thank these additional sponsors for supporting our Legion baseball program. Bell Bank, member FDIC. Valley Service of Fargo. Legacy Plumbing. D&M Industries. And Buffalo Wild Wings.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the light's on the playing field, the stage.
You can always count on yourself. There you go. Thanks, Phil. Appreciate it. 1 ball, no strike. Batter's Gus Pankratz. He got his plate appearance suspended in the bottom of the 3rd when Colby Hansen got caught stealing. That pitch will miss inside for ball 2. And that one is right up behind me. Like, just draw a line from where I'm sitting straight back. I'm going to call that a strike. Two. Oh. Full count. And that one is cranked up high into shallow left. And it's caught for out number 1.
Designated hitter number 12, Steve Keegan.
Strike 1. Some excellent pitching here from Alex Christopherson for the Stars and Kyler Kudrna for the Rough Riders. Up to this point, it's fouled off, strike 2. And that one will get away from Kudrna. That's probably the only bad pitch of the night for Kudrna. 1 and 2. And this is a bouncing ball out towards Herbal, the shortstop. He'll fire it over, and the pick is made by Wolf at first for a 6-3 ground out, now number 2.
Catcher number 7, Kayla Blanchett.
So Caleb Blanchett will try and keep the inning going here for the Stars. See if he can crack the Kudrna code here. That will be strike 1 on the outside edge. Kudrna's doing a good job of hitting that outside edge too on pitches that look way far out. This one, a little bouncing ball towards second. Simiano will fire it over to Wolf for the out, and that will put an end to the 4th. Still no score after 4 innings of play here. We go to the 5th. We'll see if someone can crack the goose egg in the 5th. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Bismarck are tied at 2.
The North Dakota State Railroad Museum in Mandan is a must-see for any and everyone who likes trains. From the historic steel house, classic rail cars, and the Northern Pacific Hall of Fame, the North Dakota State Railroad Museum is the grown-up version of your childhood train set. It is open June 1st through August 31st from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. with limited access during other hours of the day. A free will donation is accepted for admission at 3102 37th Street Northwest, Mandan.
Curveball chopped out to second. This may do it. McIntyre sets on to first, and it's on to Shelby for Wicked Ace.
Popped up. Can Oliver Luck send them to Shelby? They can! The Post 400 Stars will continue their season in North Carolina, and they will compete in the American Legion World Series.
The best teams, the biggest moments. Every game of the 2026 Central Plains Regional is live on Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. Still no score through 4 innings of play. We head to the 5th, and leading off will be Jack Balliet. See Jordan Ham, and let's see. I can't see who's behind Ham, so I know the first 2 batters for sure. Looks like it might be. No, I'll just wait until they come to the plate to be sure. Matt pitch will just miss for a ball, 1-0. Well, the Minot Vistas won game 1 of their doubleheader, and now they are at 7-8, just like the Stars and the Governors are in conference play. Post 400 has the head-to-head tiebreaker over Minot. 3 balls and no strikes. I'm not sure how the Governors in Minot did this. Oh, actually, I think those are the 2 teams playing right now, if I'm not mistaken. 3 balls and 1 strike. Well, I'll have to double check that. I'll have the schedule right in front of me there. Strike 2. So a payoff pitch coming up here for Alex Christopherson. Can he get his 5th strikeout of the game? Here's the windup and the pitch. Got him on strike 3. Strikeout number 5 for Alex Christopherson.
Third baseman number 6, Jordan Ham.
So 1 down, Jordan Ham to the plate now. First pitch, swing and a miss, maybe caught a piece of it. Either way, it's 0-1. 50 pitches for Alex Christopherson. That was pitch 51, actually. And there is, I thought that maybe that'd be a strike, but no, it's not. It's 1-1. And that'll be low for ball 2. Christopherson likes that pitch. So he nods his head yes, and he'll wind up and deliver. Inside edge and missed it. 3-1. So 3-1 was the count on the last batter, and Christopherson ended up striking him out. We'll see if he can repeat that here or not. He'll get strike 2 in there. So another payoff pitch on back-to-back batters here for Christopherson. It's number 6 versus number 6. And number 6 gets his 6th strikeout of the game. So Christopherson matches his jersey numbers on the number of strikeouts. And Aiden Emmerd. I would have been right if I would have said that earlier, but I just wanted to be sure. So 2 batters up, 2 down on strikeouts on 3-2 counts. He'll miss outside for a ball here. That is pitch 57. Strike 1, 1-1. One pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Can he strike out the side on pitch 60? He's got a pitch to work with. Don't be surprised if he goes outside here. Time is called by the batter. And he'll strike him out. He strikes out the side with strikeouts 5, 6, and 7 of the game. And they cannot touch him. We'll take a break and be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Ball chopped out to second. This may do it. McIntyre sets on to first, and it's on to Shelby for Lincoln East.
Popped up. Can Oliver Luck send them to Shelby? They can! The Post 400 Stars will continue their season in North Carolina, and they will compete in the American Legion World Series.
The best teams, the biggest moments. Every game of the 2026 Central Plains Regional is live on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for the ultimate ultimate destination for fun? Welcome to Kingpins. From interactive hyperbowling on our 14 lanes to adrenaline-pumping laser tag and immersive escape rooms, the adventure never stops. Smash high scores in our massive arcade, then refuel at Barron's with our made-from-scratch menu. Whether it's a birthday, a company gathering, or just a night out, make your next event unforgettable. Book your lanes online. Call 701-532-BOWL. Or stop in and visit us at 3485 Jacks Way South in Fargo.
All right, welcome back. Ethan Dahl will lay down a bunt to start things. I'll come out of the batter's box. Foul for a strike, 0-1. Alex Gustafsson, strikeouts 5, 6, and 7 to strike out the side in the top of the 5th. Kyler Kuderna has 3 strikeouts. We'll see if he can add any to that strikeout column or not. He'll just miss there, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Kuderna, this is pitch 65, and he'll swing and miss for strike 2 on pitch 65. That one's fouled away, so we'll stay at the 1-2 count. Swing and a miss, and that is another strikeout for Kyler Kuderna, his 4th of the game.
Shortstop, number 10, Max Hammerman.
So out number 1 on the board, and total of 11 strikeouts between the 2 pitchers, and without base runners, you can't score runs, and base runners have been at a bare minimum in this game so far. Kind of has that feeling where the first big hit might be enough to win the game. Rattle the other team's confidence a little bit. Get somebody on second base. That might be what it takes. 2-1. And that one, ooh, I thought it was going to miss, but it didn't. So 2-2 the count now here. Once again, Max Ammerman, the batter. On deck is Michael Essex. Ammerman 0 for 0. Swung on, fouled back. We'll stay at 2-2. And that will not be strike 3. Wow. Payoff pitch. That is strike 3. And that is strikeout number 5 for Kuderna.
Left fielder number 26, Michael Essex.
So the last 5 batters have been struck out. Can Michael Essex break that pattern? Ball 1, as that one will skip away. We're going to the top of the 6th here shortly. Ouch. And we're not even 50 minutes into the ball game yet. 46 minutes into the ball game. No, I'm sorry, 56 minutes. Make that 57. As the clock just ticked. And that one is a line drive to second. It might have went off the knee of Simiano, and they will not get it there in time. They'll charge it as a hit. So base runner
Number
on.
19, Gus Warmeyer.
So that ends the streak of 5 batters in a row struck out. And now Essex is on base, and Gus Warmeyer, who's 1 for 2, will face pitch 79 from Kyler Kuderna. We'll see if Essex steals second. That one's a line drive shot out into center field, and it's caught, and that will strand Essex on base, as that'll be the 3rd out. So still no score after 5 complete here. See if Alex Gustafsson can come out and get another strikeout or 2, or maybe even 3. We'll see. We're still scoreless, looking for that first run. When will it come? We'll find out shortly. Maybe not shortly. We'll be back soon.
3 ways you can support Magnitude Sports. First, like, comment, and subscribe to this channel. It's 100% free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 month-to-month YouTube memberships. Finally, businesses can choose one of 2 online YouTube sponsorships, or contact us for more options. To learn more, click the Join button or give us a call at the number on your screen. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, welcome back. Emerson Simiano is the leadoff batter here for Dickinson. Pitch outside for a ball. Alex Gustafsson has retired the Dickinson Roughriders 1-2-3 by striking out the side last inning. In the top of the 5th, he'll even the count up at 1-1 here. And this one, a little bouncing ball up at first. Underhand toss to Wiermeyer. They got it there in time. Out number 1.
Right fielder number 12, Zach Gunwall.
Zach Gunwall will be the batter now. We've officially reached the 1 hour mark of the ball game here with 1 away in the top of the 6th. That pitch comes in for a strike, and it's 0-1 now with 1 away in the top of the 6th. And this one, a bouncing ball to third, and it's mishandled. He fires it over, but not in time. That'll be an error.
First up, number 5, Jackson Herbal.
Jackson Herbal, the shortstop, comes up to the plate now. He'll show bunt. Pitch comes outside for a ball, and it's 1-0. There's a ball, apparently. Some of the fans want an ABS challenge on that. 2 balls and no strikes. There's a strike. 2-1. And there's a strike. Strike 2, full count. Christopherson will come set. He'll get the signal from Blanchette. He'll ignore the runner and deliver. Strike 3 and... No, it'll be a walk, actually. And for the first time that I can remember in a long time, we have a runner on second base. I'm trying to remember the last time there was a runner on second. I don't know if it's happened in this game or not. But I'm not going to say it hasn't because I just don't want to be wrong. Big moment here, a base hit. Could potentially put Dickinson on a board in a game that has been hard to even get a runner on base, yet alone a runner in scoring position. 1 ball, no strike. 1 away. And the back pick the first. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. They almost got him, but he's back in time. 2 balls and no strikes. There's a strike. 2-1. Three and 1. Gustafsson will get a quick refresher reset. 3-1. Can he come back? And that one will be fouled away, and that's 3-2. Full count. 1 away. This is a big pitch here. 2 outs or bases loaded. He'll come set. Wind, deliver. He'll walk him. And the bases are loaded with 1 out. I think we're going to have a visit from Coach Fichtner here. And we are. Yep, so they're going to talk things over. Let's take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Century Builders integrity isn't just a word. It's how we do business. Built on a foundation of hard work, accountability, and small-town values, we've earned our reputation by delivering quality construction projects across the Northern Plains. From commercial steel and post-frame buildings to innovative data center facilities, our experienced team combines craftsmanship, innovation, and attention to detail in every project. At Century Builders, we're committed to making your building experience seamless from start to finish. Century Builders, building with integrity, delivering excellence.
Well, Coach Fichtner just came to say hello. Try and calm down Christopherson, set up a plan here for this 1 out bases loaded scenario here in a scoring game that's been a pitcher's duel through 5 1/3. See if Christopherson can return to his strikeout ways here. And he will deliver a strike there, and it's 0-1. And that will be popped up. Wurmeyer going after it into right field and out of play into the balcony. Strike 2. Let's see if Christopherson can concentrate here and get strike 3 across the plate. And that one will be fouled away, and we'll stay at 0-2. He's got a pitch to work with. He wants to try and throw a chaser to the outside, potentially, but we'll see what the plan is here. Stofferson's been doing very, very well, just throwing strikes down the middle. And he leaned into it, so he's out.
Good call, good call.
So out number 2. He was hit by the pitch, but they're saying that Tibor leaned into it. So that's out number 2, and now Coach Dickinson coming out getting some further words of explanation on that. And the out will stand. 2 away now here with the bases loaded. Cameron Wolf 0 for 2. So 2 away now. And they need one more out to get out of this. And that'll be ball 1, high to the outside. Christopherson just tossed pitch 82. And that is a base hit out in the left field. Scoring is Spillman from third. Rounding third from second is Herbal. And Sobolek will slide in head first to third. And the Dickinson Roughriders have taken a 2-0 lead here in the top of the 6th inning. And there goes the no-hitter for Alex Christopherson. Almost gave it up last inning, but third baseman committing an error saved the potential no-hitter at that point. But that is just a true base hit, and it ends the no-hitter. 2 runs on 1 hit. And it came in the top of the 6th. High pitch, and Blanchette able to jump up and snag that one. Swing and a miss. Maybe fouled it a little bit. Either way, it's a strike. 1-1. And the pitch. And that one's also going into left center field. Mathiasen running after it, diving for it, cannot make the catch. Another run's going to score. It's Sobolek from third, and rounding third from first is Cameron Wolf. He scores, and it's a 2-run RBI triple for Jack Belliette, and the Rough Riders have taken a 4-0 lead.
Third baseman number 6, Jordan Ham.
2, you weren't too concerned. 4, now you've reached the uncomfortable zone the way that this game has been going. Stars need to find a way to get that third out and not let any more runs come in. That is not a strike, it's a ball. Seems like that strike zone has shrunk here in the 6th inning. But the strike zone has been on and off for both teams in this game so far, if we're being absolutely honest. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner on third is Jack Balliot. Got there with a 2-run triple. Was waiting for that one to hit the roof of the press box. It must have went a little bit further back. 1-2. the strikes are just not there on the edges here in the 6th inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 4-0 Dickinson. Pitch 90 for Christofferson coming up. And he just missed again. And another full count. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him on one that would have walked him. And that strands one and ends the 6th inning, top of the 6th. 5.5. Dickinson gets 4 in that inning. So the Stars have their work cut out for him now. We'll see what kind of response they have when we return after the break here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
All right, that first pitch to Kane Mathiasen came in for a strike. It's 0-1. Kudrna still on the mound with 5 strikeouts in the game so far. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kane Mathiasen. 6 outs, and the Stars are down 4. They have their work cut out for them. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Well, we talked about it a couple innings ago, that if they could get a base runner on second, that it might be enough. That'd be a ground ball to first, and the underhand toss to first. And it'll go into the books as a 3-1 ground out. That's first base to pitcher. And that is out number 1. Colby Hansen. Now the Stars definitely have the batting power to get themselves back into this game, even though it's late. But the way this game has been going, 4-0 looks like a giant hill to climb. And that pitch is going to miss for a ball, 1-0. Kyler Kudrna on pitch 85 coming up here. And pitch 85's on the way. And that's a line shot in the center field. Base hit and a single for Colby Hansen. So now they got a man on base. And Gus Pankratz will step to the plate. Colby Hansen with that hit will sign the 3-hit bat as he's 3 for 3 in game 2. Pitch outside for a ball, 1-0. And a balk has been called on Kudrna. That will advance Hansen to second base.
A balk has been called.
If I had another button available, I could program a balk graphic. That's outside for ball 2. So 2-0. And now with 1 away, the Stars finally have a runner in scoring position. Could the 6th inning be a complete flip-flop from the first 5? And it might be. Wild pitch will send Hansen to third. 3-0. Seth Egan on deck. I've seen plenty of games where it's been just boom, 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 zeros on the board, and then one inning just throws the game completely off course. 3-1. Could this be the inning that happens? We'll find out here. And that'll be a walk. So runners on the corners now for the Stars. Hansen on third, Pankratz on second, on first, Seth Egan the batter, and a visit to the mound here for the Dickinson Roughriders. If Dickinson can hold on, they'll move to 6-10. They'll have West Fargo tomorrow, so they'll either finish. If they hold on and win this game, they'd finish either 8-10, 6-12, or 7-11 if they were to split. If the Stars lose this game, they'll move from 5th down to the not-so-dreaded 7th seed with 2 games to play against Fargo Post 2. Any longtime Post 400 fan knows exactly why I said the not-so-dreaded 7th seed. Swing and a miss, strike one. And Seth Egan will blast one out into center field. Kobe Hansen will come home and score. Runners on first and second, and the Stars are on the board. It's 4-1.
Catcher number 7, Caleb Blanchette.
Caleb Blanchette has had some ups and downs in this doubleheader tonight. His highlight of the doubleheader was a 2-run RBI single back in game 1. Pankratz on second, Egan on first, and Blanchette will take the first pitch low and out for a ball, 1-0. Swing and a miss for a strike. And Blanchette, high fly ball to center field, running into Sobolik. Oh no, check that. It didn't go as deep as I thought it did. Pop out to the shortstop instead.
For the Stars, batting for Ethan
Ball went into the lights and deceived me on where it was actually going to. Sobolik was running in, like I said, but like I said, the ball didn't go as deep as I thought it did. Ethan Dahl now with 2 away. Can the Stars get another run? Ethan Dahl will crank this one to right field. Spillman running in, he makes the catch. They'll strand the 2 runners on base. They get 1 across, and they have 3 outs to get 3 runs here in the bottom of the 7th, assuming they can play defense in the top of the 7th.
On the board, 1 run, 2 hits.
6 complete.
No errors and 2 left as we go to the 7th.
There we go. Now our scoreboard's fixed. I think I know what happened to cause that to happen. But all right, to the 7th we go. Can the Roughriders add any insurance runs? We'll find out in a moment. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit doolittlesrestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Fargo Post 400 would like to thank these additional sponsors for supporting our Legion baseball program. Bell Bank, member FDIC. Valley Service of Fargo. Legacy Plumbing. D&M Industries. And Buffalo Wild Wings.
(4-1) Roughriders. We're going to the top of the 7th. Tyler Frederick comes into the game to play third base. And that is the only change for the Stars defensively. Alex Christopherson just tossed pitch 93 for strike 1. And now pitch 94 for strike 2. It is Aiden Emard. And he'll miss there for a ball. Chaser pitch that didn't hit the edge, and he didn't go after it. 1-2. And that one's a little bit low for 2-2. No runs through 6, no runs through 5, and 5 runs in the 6. Five innings in an hour and 1 hour and 20. 5 innings in an hour and 1 inning and 24 minutes. Ground ball is short, picked up, and he dropped it. That should be an error, I think.
Second baseman number 22, Emerson Simiano.
They haven't put it up on the scoreboard. Oh, they're putting it up as a hit. All right. And Coach Fickner's coming out. I'm pretty sure this might be it for Christopherson. He's at 97 pitches. He could face one more batter. Nope, they will take him out. So Christopherson, 97 pitches on the evening, struck out 7. Allowed 4 runs on 3 hits, is responsible for 1 more runner on base should he come around and score. And Peyton Oshner will be the new pitcher here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. We'll let him warm up, we'll take a break, and be back with the conclusion of this top of the 7th when we return after this. Stay tuned.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Curveball chopped out to second. This may do it. McIntyre sets on to first, and it's on to Shelby for Lincoln East.
Popped up. Can Oliver Luck send them to Shelby? They can! The Post 400 Stars will continue their season in North Carolina, and they will compete in the American Legion World Series.
The best teams, the biggest moments. Every game of the 2026 Central Plains Regional is live on Magnitude Sports.
When your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
All right, welcome back. Top of the 7th, 4-1. Runner on first is Aiden Emard. New pitcher is Peyton Oshner. Alex Christofferson, 97 pitches, 7 strikeouts, allowed 4 runs on 3 hits, had a no-hitter through 6 1/3. And now a bunt that goes foul. It's the batter is Emerson Simiano. And Dickinson on the verge of potentially pulling a split here at Starion Bank Field. We'll see if Peyton Oshner can shut down the bats. 1-1 the count. And then, more importantly, if Oshner can shut down the Dickinson bats, if Fargo can get their bats going in the bottom of the 7th, it'll be their last chance to try and do something. Another bunt shown, and another pitch outside for ball 2. 2-1 the count. Yeah, Jim, I agree with you. I'm not exactly sure why they recorded that as a hit back a couple plays ago. Back picked the first. They almost got him, but he's back in time. Once again, that's Aiden Emard, the runner on first for Dickinson. And up to second, over to first. Not in time at first, but they get the lead runner to Emard for the first out. They were that close to pulling a double play on a bunt. So it'll be a fielder's choice bunt for Emerson Simiano as he reaches base. 1 away, and now Nick Sobolak, I believe, is the batter here. Or no, Spillman, excuse me. Number 12. Yeah, Spillman. Or no, I'm sorry, Zach Gunman. There's 2 number 12s. Spillman was number 12 in game 1, and then somehow Zach Gunwell got number 12. So I apologize for getting that one confused here. 1 ball, and make that 2 balls, no strikes. Dickinson looking to add some insurance runs here to make it a little bit more difficult. Not that it's already difficult enough. And this could be a double play. And it will be. A 4-6-3 double play will end the inning. We'll take a break and be back with the bottom of the 7th. The Stars need 3. They have 3 outs to work with. Can they do it? We'll find out.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
That was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
The Midwest elements are relentless. Is your home ready? At J. Dietz Construction, we've been serving the FM community since 2003. As a proud member of the Building Industry Association, formerly known as Home Builders Association, we specialize in roofing, siding, custom decks, and seamless gutters built for maximum durability. Plus, we offer free seamless gutters with every roof or siding project. Call 701-367-1175 or visit buildwithjdec.com. J. Dietz Construction. If you can dream it, we can build it.
All right. Well, Kyler Kudrna is going to try and finish this one out. He remains on the mound here in the bottom of the 7th. I think we might have a defensive change, though. I'm waiting for Game Changer to confirm it. I haven't heard our PA announcer say anything. Max Ammerman will lead it off here. Stars down 4-1. They need at least 3 to force the 8th, or they need 4 to walk it off and win. This is a big half inning for the Stars. Jim, a ground ball to the second baseman turned into a 4-6-3 double play to end the inning. So that's what happened there. 1 ball, 1 strike, the counts. First pitch was a strike, second pitch was a ball. Kyler Kudina has 95, make that 96 pitches. This will be pitch 97. Pitch limit is 105. If he reaches that in the mid-batter, he can finish that batter, and then he'll have to be pulled. So it'll be close to see if he can finish this one or not. Two one. Oh, they're going to call that a strike. Interesting. 98 pitches now. And pitch 99 is a fly ball to center field, and it'll drop for a base hit. Max Ammerman's on. That'll bring Michael Essex to the plate.
Michael Essex.
Once again, according to my numbers, I have Kudina with, well, I guess that was pitch 100 out to center field. So according to my numbers, 100. So he'll face Essex if he can get him out quickly, or if Essex can get on base in the next pitch or two, then he might get to see one more batter, and that batter would potentially be Gus Wiermeyer. Pickoff attempt at first is a no-go. 1 ball, no strike here to Michael Essex. Pitch 102 for Kudina. Inside, ball 2. Essex. That close to getting his whiskers shaved off there by that pitch. That will be ball 3. So Essex is likely going to be the last batter here. This is pitch 104. And a strike is called. So this is pitch 105. This will be, Essex will be the final batter that Kudina will be allowed to face. Gus Wiermeyer will see a new pitcher. And a swing and a miss for strike number 2. So that was pitch 105. Full count. Pickoff attempt. Kudina staying on the mound for as long as he can. And this is a ground ball to second. Could be a double play. There's 1, and they will not get number 2. So Essex will trade places with Ammerman, and that'll do it for Kyler Kudina. 105 pitches, allowed 1 run on 8 hits. He'll be responsible for Max Ammerman should he come around and score. But a great outing by Kyler Kudina, and he probably could have finished this game if the pitch limit was extended from 105 to, say, 110 or 115. But 105 is the limit. And we'll have a pitching change. We'll tell you who the new pitcher is when we return from the break. Stay tuned.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. all inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit mandysoffargond.com and discover something new today. mandysoffargond.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
Looking for the ultimate destination for fun? Welcome to Kingpins. From interactive hyperbowling on our 14 lanes to adrenaline-pumping laser tag and immersive escape rooms, the adventure never stops. Smash high scores in our massive arcade, then refuel at Barron's with our made-from-scratch menu. Whether it's a birthday, a company gathering, or just a night out, make your next event unforgettable. Book your lanes online. Call 701-532-BOWL. Or stop in and visit us at 3485 Jacks Way South in Fargo.
Hungry? Get to Vic's for Hamburger Happy Hour. Monday through Friday from 4 to 7 p.m. Get a delicious burger and fries for just $6.50. The kitchen is always cooking at Vic's. We serve up breakfast every day from 9 a.m. to noon, and we're open 365 days a year from 9 a.m. all the way until 2 a.m. Plus, catch regular happy hour every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. And join us for bingo 5 days a week. Come hungry to Vic's, located at 1608 Main Avenue Southeast in Moorhead.
Fargo Post 400 would like to thank these additional sponsors for supporting our Legion baseball program. Bell Bank, member FDIC. Valley Service of Fargo. Legacy Plumbing. D&M Industries. And Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back to new pitchers, Christian Tibor. And that put Zach Gunwall behind the plate as the new catcher. That appears to be the only changes defensively for Dickinson. I'm kind of wondering if Gunwall came behind the plate sooner than now, because that was maybe I just didn't pay attention to the catcher much, and so I apologize. 1 ball, no strike. The batter's Gus Wermeyer. Michael Essex is on first. Should Michael Essex scored, that run would be charged to Kuderna, excuse me. And that pitch is a little low for ball 2. On deck is Caleb Blanchette. Stars on a portion of the lineup where if they can find some good pitches and not pop up any balls, they could certainly get themselves back into this game. 2-0. Tibor delivers low for ball 3. One away. This is a big pitch here. You want to get the strike. You don't want to give up a hit, and you don't want to give up a walk. And he'll give up a walk, and they'll put 2 runners on with one of them in scoring position, and now that brings Caleb Blanchette representing the tying run. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, Kane Mathiasen. My apologies. I looked off to the right, and I thought I saw number 7, but wait. Did they switch jerseys, or? No, he's wearing number 3. I don't know how I saw number 7 there, but Colby Hansen on deck. This one I'm not mixing up. That's definitely number 2 on that jersey. That one's fouled away under the wiffle ball field. If you don't know where the wiffle ball field is at, that's pretty much kitty corner behind third base. Oh, and 2. Mathiasen 1 for 3 in this game. He went 3 for 4 in game 1. And this one right up the middle, and will they turn the double play? Yes, they will, and that will be the end of the game. They'll strand one on base. And Dickinson will come away with a 4-1 victory here and pull off a split. Dickinson will move to 6-10 in conference play. The Stars will fall to 7-9 in conference play. And we'll break it all down after a quick break here. Your final score in Game 2, Dickinson Roughriders 4, the Stars 1. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
The North Dakota State Railroad Museum in Mandan is a must-see for any and everyone who likes trains. From the historic steel house, classic rail cars, and the Northern Pacific Hall of Fame, the North Dakota State Railroad Museum is the grown-up version of your childhood train set. It is open June 1st through August 31st from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. with limited access during other hours of the day. A free will donation is accepted for admission at 3102 37th Street Northwest, Mandan.
Curveball chopped out to second. This may do it. McIntyre sets on to first, and it's on to Shelby for Lincoln East.
Popped up. Can Oliver Luck send them to Shelby? They can! The Post 400 Stars will continue their season in North Carolina, and they will compete in the American Legion World Series.
The best teams, the biggest moments. Every game of the 2026 Central Plains Regional is live on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for the ultimate destination for fun? Welcome to Kingpins. From interactive hyperbowling on our 14 lanes to adrenaline-pumping laser tag and immersive escape rooms, the adventure never stops. Smash high scores in our massive arcade, then refuel at Barron's with our made-from-scratch menu. Whether it's a birthday, a company gathering, or just a night out, make your next event unforgettable. Book your lanes online. Call 701-532-BOWL. Or stop in and visit us at 3485 Jacks Way South in Fargo.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more, all inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit MandysOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. MandysOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
The Midwest elements are relentless. Is your home ready? At J. Deeds Construction, we've been serving the FM community since 2003. As a proud member of the Building Industry Association, formerly known as Home Builders Association, we specialize in roofing, siding, custom decks, and seamless gutters built for maximum durability. Plus, we offer free seamless gutters with every roof or siding project. Call 701-367-1175 or visit buildwithjdec.com. J. Deeds Construction. If you can dream it, we can build it.
When it's time for an oil change, you want service that's fast and trustworthy. Grease Monkey's certified technicians get you in and out in about 15 minutes, plus a complimentary 16-point safety check. No pressure, no surprises, just honest, manufacturer-recommended service. While we work, step out of the heat and relax in our air-conditioned lobby with a cold refreshment. Visit your local Grease Monkey for a quick professional oil change you can feel good about.
Hungry? Get to Vic's for Hamburger Happy Hour. Monday through Friday from 4 to 7 p.m., get a delicious burger and fries for just $6.50. The kitchen is always cooking at Vic's. We serve up breakfast every day from 9 a.m. to noon, and we're open 365 days a year from 9 a.m. all the way until 2 a.m. Plus, catch regular happy hour every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. and join us for bingo 5 days a week. Come hungry to Vic's, located at 1608 Main Avenue Southeast in Moorhead.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Here's 3 ways you can support Magnitude Sports. First, like, comment, and subscribe to this channel. It's 100% free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 month-to-month YouTube memberships. Finally, businesses can choose one of 2 online YouTube sponsorships or contact us for more options. To learn more, click the Join button or give us a call at the number on your screen. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. The Stars and Roughriders split the conference doubleheader here, and that drops the Stars from the 5th seed to the 7th seed with 2 games to go, and the Dickinson Roughriders have an opportunity to potentially take the 7th seed if they can win 1 or 2 against West Fargo tomorrow. Stars are 7-9 in conference play. Let's pull this up so you can see it with me here. The Stars are 7-9 in conference play. The Dickinson Roughriders are 6-10 in conference play. Fargo Post 400 has Fargo Post 2 in their final conference doubleheader. The Dickinson Roughriders have West Fargo in their conference doubleheader. It's not going to be an easy opponent for either the Stars or the Roughriders. As West Fargo trying to potentially gain a little bit of ground on Fargo Post 2, although I think, let's see here, if the Stars were to sweep, Post 2 would go to 14-4, and West Fargo would go to 13-3 if they swept Dickinson. So I think Post 2 might have the 1 seed locked up, but don't quote me on that just yet, to be sure. So the Stars, like I said, are currently in the 7th seed, and if they can pull off 1 of 2 against Fargo Post 2, that should be enough to lock in the 7th seed. Well, actually, no, not necessarily. If the Stars can get 1 of 2 against Post 2, and if the Roughriders could sweep West Fargo, then it would be Dickinson 7 and the Fargo Post 400 Stars 8 in that scenario, I believe. But if the Stars can pull off 1 and Dickinson gets swept, then that would lock in the 7th seed for the Stars. So right now, the Governors, they were playing Mandan, and they just won their game, which dropped Mandan to 10-6 and improved Bismarck to 8-8. I think they split. I'm not sure. I know Bismarck won one of them, but I don't remember if they won both or if they split. But at 13-6 or at 10-6 for Mandan, they have I think they have 1 left. I'm not sure on that. They might be done actually. So Grand Forks, if they are done, Grand Forks could possibly take that 3rd seed from Mandan. And the Governors, I think the best the Governors could do would be 4th. If the Stars could pull off a sweep against Post 2, they'd be 9-9. And depending on what happens with the Minot Vistas, they could potentially grab the 6th seed. So I think the Stars are looking at a 6, 7, or 8 seed in that state tournament, depending on how they do against Post 2 and how a couple other final conference series play out as well. So that's kind of where we're sitting at with minimal games remaining for these two teams there. So that's a look at the standings as they are as of right now. I think everything is final as of tonight. I know there was 2 other conference games being played tonight. Bismarck and Mandan was one of them, and then Minot was playing Williston. And I'm not sure if Minot Williston has gone final yet or not, but I know that Bismarck and Mandan has gone final. So the only flex in that is the Minot and Williston contest. There might be one more game to be decided there in that doubleheader series there. So there you go. That's an update on that. Once again, taking a look at our schedule, which you can find at facebook.com/MagnitudeTV. Plus, you can pull that up and get a look at the upcoming schedule here. And let me hit a button. Oh, no, that is as far down as it goes. So the East Region Tourney, you might be able to see it at the very bottom there, starts Thursday. The Comets will have a 9:30 a.m. game against Wapton Post 20. If they win that, they'll play again at 7 p.m. in the double elimination tournament. Otherwise, if they lose that, their season will be done. And the Comets are currently 14-25. Heading into that tournament. So we'll see Thursday morning. We'll have that game for you here on Magnitude Sports. Bright and early at 9:30 a.m. That'll be our next broadcast. And then depending on what happens with that, we'll see if we can give you some updates on the Stars and Post 2s. They will have first pitch of their doubleheader at 5 p.m. on Thursday, the 23rd as well. The Stars have a non-conference game at West Fargo on the 24th. We will not be carrying that game on Magnitude Sports due to our coverage of the East Region Tournament. And and then the East Region Tournament continues through Saturday. And then the state tournament for the Stars starts on Monday. So we'll have Sunday off. At least I think we'll have Sunday off. And then Monday, the state tournament starts for the Stars. And that continues through Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And then Friday, the July 29th, will be the state championship game for AA. And then we'll have a couple of days off. Or actually, I'm sorry, that's Friday, August 1st. It will be the state championship game for AA. And then we'll have a couple days off. We'll head to Mandan and kick off the Central Plains Regional Tournament on August 6th. August 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. And then we'll see who goes to Shelby after that. Man, this season has flown by, hasn't it? It certainly has for me anyway. For the Dickinson fans who tuned in, thank you so much, and congratulations on your win, and congratulations to the Stars on winning game number 1. The two teams split 8-4, the Stars in game 1, 4-1 Dickinson in game 2, and what was a brilliant 5 innings of work between Kyler Kudina and Alex Christofferson. The two of them combined for 12 strikeouts in this game. Kudina went the pitch limit of 105, and Christofferson pulled at 97 pitches. So there you go. Thanks so much for tuning in. We'll talk to you again on Thursday morning for the Comets in Wahpeton here on Magnitude Sports East Region play-in game. Winner moves on to the double elimination tournament. And the loser has their season come to a conclusion. We'll find out who continues their season on Thursday morning at 9:30 a.m. here on Magnitude Sports. Until then, have a great evening.
The preceding has been a presentation of Magnitude Sports. Follow Magnitude Sports online by searching Magnitude TV Plus on X, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube for broadcast updates, schedule changes, sports highlights, and much more. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports. To support this channel, simply like, comment, and subscribe. That's how you serve, stand, and score.